Hello everyone, I am Tacit and welcome to the 1000 Vault Key grind. So of course, we made it our goal this weekend to go get 1000 Vault Keys, and that is exactly what we shall do. We've only done this, I believe 2 other times. However, both those 2 times were technically not on a 3-day weekend event. They were both ones that were longer than 3 days, which is one of the reasons why we bothered to go for 1000. However, this should be our very first one that we do when it's only a 3-day weekend, you know, like the standard Vault event. So, yeah, we'll be continuing that. Obviously, in doing so, we're primarily going to be running Gnome-a-Palooza pretty much the entire time. And this stream will hopefully hit almost 1000. I don't think we're going to get all the way to 1000 this stream, but pretty close. Probably around 800-ish, I want to say, maybe 900-ish. And then whatever we don't do, we'll do tomorrow. Yeah, we have 41 Paloozas right now, of which most of them will be used this stream. Not all, but a good number of them. But yeah, that's pretty much the game plan. Oh yeah, I don't have the timer up. Let me go bring that. 1 second. I knew I forgot something in all the setup. And it was this little thing. 1 second. We do want a timer because even though there is an in-game timer for it, it is never visible. Like the normal areas you would go to. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What has happened? Come back, my timer. I just ruined it. Okay, that looks normal. Okay, it seems to be functioning. Accidentally changed its dimensions, which we do not want. Anyways, let me go reset it. Okay, I was trying to move it and accidentally dragged the thing. Let's see. Yeah, that seems about what it was before. Somewhere's around there. Anyways, alright, let's go get into this. So, let's go over to the Palooza, see if we have the pet that's currently active. We do, as they're not really worthwhile unless you don't have the pet max. But let's go over to other, click on the Palooza, and get it rolling. 41 to go. Though obviously we're not doing all of those right now, but good number of them. Oh, hopefully we have the team side. I didn't even double check. Wasn't doing it earlier, but we do. Perfect. Anyways, hello everyone! Hope all you've been doing well. Let me start from the top. Hello, Isabel. Hello, Tyrion. Hello, SP Herm. Hello, Cookie. Hello, Henry. Hello, Lucian. Hello, Supernova. Hello, Cookie. And hello, everyone else. Hello, Sick. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope all of you guys have been having a wonderful weekend so far. Of course, it is a Vault weekend, so great time to be grinding within Gems of War. And this weekend, we're very much going to do so. This entire stream is going to be nothing but a Vault event for quite a decent amount of time as well. The stream's probably going for roughly 7-8 hours, I would say. Pretty much until the normal time we would normally go to tonight. Like all the way until that point, pretty much. So basically all the way to like 9-10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time or so. Pretty much when we normally end our nightly stream is when this stream is going towards. Streaming that entire time. That is the game plan. So we'll be here a while. Already made sure to eat and get everything else I need to do out of the way already today. So we could focus on nothing but grinding. The devs need to change where the home kingdom set button is. Yeah, it is really annoying to accidentally misclick it, especially when you're using controller. I assume you're on console or using controller on PC. Because it is very, very easy to misclick it with controller. We are using mouse only right now. I might switch over to JoeConnors, we'll see. But for now, we are using mouse. Hey, we're doing the Tyrion and Isabel Vault Key challenge. I know, I'm pretty sure both of you, like, naturally hit over 1000 by default. Like, as much as, like, 3000 is my default, I'm pretty sure 1000 is both of your guys' defaults. I would not be surprised. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if one of you already has 1000 this weekend. It is possible. If someone was farming almost all the time since yesterday and now, you'd have, like, 1500 by now. If you slept for, like, 4 hours between reset. Actually, maybe even slightly more than that. Assuming you had Palooza the entire time. Because, of course, it is a bit slower if you need to go and farm them. We have a surplus, so we will be able to hit it this weekend pretty easily due to that. But it takes more than twice as long if you're going to have to farm them out, of course. Because you need to actually get the scrolls themselves. You're just under 200 this weekend. Busy yesterday. Well, you got the rest this weekend then. All of today, all of tomorrow. We still have it's still going on for a while. You still have it's only halfway through. This is pretty much the exact halfway mark of the Vault event. What we're streaming right now. Because it ends in 1 day, 12 hours, and 38 minutes. So it's basically exactly the halfway mark, or 38 minutes it will be. So still plenty of time. And within that time, we're going to get like another 800 something keys. Not all this stream though, but a pretty sizable amount, that's for sure. Also, I'm not going to keep updating the vault key number necessarily every single time. We might go like 2 Gnome-a-Paloozas and then update it. Just so we're not updating it like constantly. Because it normally takes like 2 or 3 minutes to figure out where the number is, do the math on it, replace out the number. And that could be time we could be spending grinding. So I'll probably update it like twice per hour. Also, I did make sure to bring caffeine, though I might need to restock on more caffeine. That and munchies. I'm not sure if I'm going to eat dinner on stream, but I might munch on something. If nothing else, if we do eat something, might make like a sandwich or something. We could always have the AI play auto battle on Explore. We'd have to do Explore 12 though. Because something like Explore 1 would be way too quick. We could already win by the time we click the auto battle button. You're at 505 Volkies? Nice. And 39 epics. Very nice. Yeah, I'm not sure what's up with our epic Volkies right now, but we're actually way above average. We have at least like 4 or 5 more Volkies than we should at this point. Because the way that Volkies work is every time you get a Volkie drop, there's a 10% chance it'll be an epic Volkie. Which means for 140, we should only have about 14-ish epic Volkies. So we're technically about 4 above what we should have as far as Volkies are concerned. Or epic Volkies, I mean. We got 2 4s in a row yesterday. Where one Gnome-a-Palooza gave us 4, and then the next Gnome-a-Palooza also gave us 4. Which was pretty insane. It was followed by a 2. That would have been really nice if we got 4 4s in a row. That'd be very hard, though. How much luck you would need to roll that. Because hello, Stardust. Welcome. Like, it's not too much... like, you can't win too much quicker. You can click a bit more efficiently. Or use controller, touchscreen, and other shenanigans. However, it's not really possible to win much quicker than this. Oh, what was Lucian's question? What's the point of even saving your vault keys? So you can end up saving up a bunch of vault keys in order to go get tarot cards, as Tyrion mentioned. That's probably the main reason why anyone saves them, I would say. Because as a free-to-play player, if you get to the point where as a free-to-play player you have most of the tarot cards, you're going to want to wait until you don't have more of them, you know, as more of them come into the game, so that you can then get them at a later time. Because you do get repeats of tarot cards, so you normally want to make sure you have at least a few of them that you don't have yet, before you start opening a bunch of vault keys for them. Because it'll increase the chance that you get one that you don't have. Simply because there's more things in the drop table. Hey, epic vault keys. Also because there's more things in the drop table that you wouldn't have at that point. They're actually not completely pointless. As far as using them, yes, they're pretty pointless. However, some of them are used to craft some things. But the more important thing, each tarot card is associated to a kingdom. Assumably, every single kingdom will eventually have a tarot card. But that is 1 star locked on essentially every single kingdom by having the tarot card. So there is a reason to getting it. And it's mostly 1 additional star on every kingdom. Hello, Scola. Oh, also, we got the spam bot of the thing. Haven't seen one of those for a while. We have 5,100 Volkies saved now. Nice, Stardust. That's huge. Yeah, we officially hit 3,000 as of last night. Oh yeah, that reminds me, we'll be handing out several codes to stream, by the way. I'm not sure what on earth our parameter for handing them out will be, but we'll be handing out a couple. I know one of them will wait all the way until when we normally do our nightly stream, but obviously we'll have some prior to then as well. Because I have a feeling we'll get a spike around the time we normally stream out of people's habit of just coming here around that time every night. A lot of glory gnomes in there, which is actually good. Glory gnome's still the best gnome to be finding from an overall loot perspective. That's because of how valuable glory is. It's a decently flexible currency. The main thing that makes it really good too is the fact that they can be transferred to glory keys, and glory keys have a very wide drop table. It's probably the most diverse key in the entire game. Not necessarily the best key, but the most diverse key. Because not only does it have the resource drops at a higher rate compared to like the gold keys, which is one of only 2 keys that have it, gold keys and glory keys, but it also still has mythic chance. It has nearly every rarity except common. Like it does basically everything you would want from a key. It's such a ridiculously wide range of covering everything. You get ingots, you get trait stones, you get the resource drops, you have mythic chance. It has the widest range all the way from rare to mythic. So very, very useful key. Like, its drop rates for a lot of things are kind of abysmal, but its natural range that it could do is wider than basically any other key. Oh, Isabel, that's just a bot. We just haven't seen the Eliza bots for a while. I'm not sure why they spam that. Well, it's just a bot type. They haven't hit us for a couple months now. Recently we've been getting that weird Tinder one. But maybe they shifted to a new one now. The Tinder bots. You're using 2 times Ironhawk with 2 times Greed. Yeah, you can do that for a gold gain if you want. Is a strategy. It only does 20 damage though. You might need to do a Dust Devil Greed. Or more so Greed Dust Devil. Because we were doing that initially, using Greed instead of Sister Superior. The main reason for Sister Superior, she doesn't have 1 explosion at the start of battle, while still doing this full amount of damage. So even though she doesn't give us gold, she is quicker. That's the main thing that we're looking for. Maybe you'll break your verse stash. Yeah, I'm finally cashing in my verse stash this weekend. That's why we're going for 1,000. Finally breaking it in. I've been kind of hoarding them for a while, so I figured it would finally be time to break them down. Because my goal was mainly just to make sure I always have at least 10, but I currently have like 40. Even after a little bit of grinding we've been doing. So I kind of want to take down the pile down a little bit. Get back to around 10 or so. Special event with gnome spawn in certain map. I'm not sure what you mean by that. It's a vault weekend, so everywhere has higher chance for gnomes to appear. Which makes using Gnome-a-Palooza very valuable, since all of them have a higher chance of dropping vault keys. Like that epic vault key right there. Their epic vault key's been rate has been actually pretty solid. It's probably one of the more consistent epic vault key rates we've had for a while. getting definitely above average luck on it this weekend. Which is good, because this is the weekend we decide to power grind. Yeah, generally I don't like grinding in Gems of War for very long duration of time, as Sushi Ninja mentions. Because I'm pretty similar. So I figured this weekend we finally get around to it. Because we have been kind of slacking on the Vault weekends a bit lately. Which is why we had such a surplus of them to begin with. Is that hello, Henry? Never mind, I already said hi. As well as Victor and Sushi Ninja, welcome, welcome. Alright, we need to go delay one of these soon. You know, we still haven't been able to get a Curse Gnome delay this entire time. That's mostly because I'm only going to do it if we see it on, like, the last minute mark. Because I want to maximize as many Volkeys as we can possibly get. Looks like this next one will be our big loot drop. Come on, let's see double Curse Gnome. So far, we've only ever seen one double Curse Gnome. This isn't too bad. That one's not the greatest, though, but there we go. And we got 5,000 souls, 25 shards, and 10,000 gold. So an okay amount of loot. Anyways, there we go. Let's go do it again. Hey, they're trying to sell a Nisha. Oh yeah, that was that Nisha I was talking about. When I was talking about, when we were talking about Diablo Immortal, and like infinitely spending like thousands upon thousands, and how Gems of War, well, you know, you could still spend like over 100,000. It doesn't actually let you, because like right there, like if you wanted to like buy Nishas, there's two ways to get them. One is $35 when a new Mythic comes out, or when you obtain a Mythic, I should say. There's like an offer where you get like a bunch of stuff, plus I believe a Nisha, for 35. But they also have some things like this where you could like buy them for 50. To get a bunch of gems with it. Both of them, I personally don't feel like it's too worth it, unless you have a lot of money to spend. But I personally don't feel like either are that worth it. But yeah, it kind of gives you like extra stats on the thing. But it makes such a minuscule difference. Very minuscule difference. Because almost anything's going to gain just several stats. Also, I still to this day only have 2 Mythics upgraded. Or sorry, 1 Mythic. No, 2. Wait, have we ever bothered doing a second one? No, I think our second one's officially going to be during next Guild War. Because I said that earlier. Because the only one we currently have upgraded, if I'm not mistaken, it should be Phoenicia. So the second one we're ever going to do is a Ragnan Weaver. And we're going to be doing that during the 100th Guild War that's coming in a few weeks from now. As well as we'll have a bunch of shiny codes that week as well. In celebration for the 100th Guild War. But yeah, it's really hard to max Mythics. Though it's also not really that required. Unless you just really want a few extra stats. Do this timer stack? Yes. If you wish to do multiple Gnome-a-Paloozas together, you can. You could do it for 30 minutes or an hour or 2 hours. I generally advise doing smaller intervals. I personally do it 15 minutes at a time, or, you know, one each, one at a time. The main reason for this is the final loot that you get at the 15-minute mark will give you the full amount. So you get, like, ever so slightly higher loot if you do it every 15 minutes. It's also could allow you to get a guaranteed Curse Gnome every 15 minutes. It'll require you to stop farming once you see a Curse Gnome towards the later half of the timer. But it will guarantee... There is a strategy you could kind of do to guarantee yourself a Curse Gnome every time. Or almost guarantee. Which is useful if you're still upgrading Soul Forge or need any of those Curse Rune drops. But yes, you can stack as many as you want. You can do it for 30 minutes, 45, hour, 2 hours. I would advise doing smaller increments though. Just because if you need to stop, it still keeps going even if you leave the game. Like if you shut off the game for like 10 minutes, it's still going to keep ticking down. Like it's based on how much time has passed, not on if you're actually playing or not. So you normally want to do smaller intervals in case something comes up. No, Cursed Gnome is not guaranteed. But the rate is super high here, just because of how many you're cycling through. And what you can end up doing is, once you find a Cursed Gnome in the later half, you can stop doing the Palooza, just wait out the timer, and then finish out the Palooza after the timer has expired, and you'll get the full amount of Cursed Runes. So instead of us getting like 1 or 2 Cursed Runes, we're going to get 10 to 15 if we did it that way. We still haven't done that a single time, but it's mostly because I haven't been stopping at them. It's mostly because I'm prioritizing the Vault Keys more than their shards. But you could prioritize the shards by delaying them once you see one in the later half. I'll try to if we see one late enough, though I probably wouldn't delay it unless we see it in like the last minute or two. Also, hello, Insane, by the way. Hope all's been well. Also, hello, J Shar. Welcome, welcome. Hello, King. Welcome, welcome. Hope everyone's been well. I almost forgot about that. Since we're streaming a little bit earlier in the day, we'll probably see some new faces that we don't always get to see. Since the time I normally stream at night's a little bit weird for some time zones, particularly the Europe area. Is it true that PvP gives more than 20 Curse Runes? No. It's still the same 10 to 15 from what I'm aware of. I don't see why it would be any different. The only way you can get a number that big is if you have multiple gnomes in the same battle. Which is possible, however, I've only ever seen it once. 2 cursed gnomes in one battle. I'm pretty sure it was only once. Was it once or twice? I can't remember. It was a very small amount of times, I know that. It is technically possible, though, exceedingly unlikely. Actually, it's theoretically possible to see four cursed gnomes in a single battle during a Palooza. Just the chance of that happening is near non-existent, even though it theoretically could. Same as how there's actually nothing stopping you from getting 2 verses in a single battle still. They did not actually remove that from the game. Like the fact that you can still get like 2, 3, or 4 verses from the same battle. It's just their drop rate is so absurdly low that the chance of that happening is near non-existent. Even though it actually can still happen, even after the nerf. It's just the rate is like absurdly low now, specifically in Palooza. To balance out the fact that you're seeing so many gnomes. So they're still the same rate they've always been in Explore. It's actually kind of interesting because even though Paloozas have gotten nerfed multiple times over, the rate of obtaining them, specifically from Explore, has never been nerfed. It's still the same that it was on day 1. I'll swap a date or a vault key number after this run. Also, I'll hand out a code after this run as well. We're going to be handing out multiple codes to stream. Probably somewhere around 3 to 5. Maybe 4. Probably 4 or 5 now that I think about it. This is going to be our big ol' vault key stream. Because Sunday night we'll be doing it way shorter than whatever we're doing today, that's for sure. I guess tomorrow night we'll finish up, we'll do the weekly spoilers and finish up whatever we have towards 1,000. Unless we hit 1,000 this stream. I don't think we will, but we'll get pretty close. Because we're probably streaming for another 6 hours, I want to say. 6.5, maybe 7. And however far that gets us. Okay, there's the normal spam bots as of recently. There they are. They have returned. I wish they wouldn't. But they wanted to say hi. Thank you, Isabel. Yeah, I would click it, but it's somewhat hard to do Gnome-a-Palooza while also banning bots. If only I was coordinated with both hands, I could probably do it effectively. Oh gosh, 2 of them. Wait, 3 of them. Wait, why is there so many? Four? Do we just, like, call the summoning circle for bots? Thank you, Isabel. Can we get a 5th? No. YouTube really needs to do something about that. I know, we're getting raided by a bot. A whole entire bot raid. Yeah, it's pretty insane that there's not better auto functions for it. Because all of them are like really obviously the same. Like they have the same profile image, very similar name. They're spamming almost the same message. You'd think they would have, you know, have something in place that after like a week. Like I can understand like some getting by for like the first few days, maybe even a week. But it's been like a month or 2 of that exact same bot. You think they would have kind of done something by now? Yeah, I've never seen so many hit that short before. Actually, there was one. That one that kept saying text. That one bot that said literally just text and nothing else. That one would actually spam off of like 6 different accounts at a given time sometimes. Like they hit with a really high number occasionally. That one made the least amount of sense because they didn't even seem like they were advertising anything. They were literally just spamming the word text. And it was definitely bots. They all had a really random gibberish, like smashing keyboard random names. No more perfectly random like a computer would. Because if you randomly mash, you're mostly hitting keys in the middle of the keyboard. Whereas a computer more evenly distributes it to all of them. I know, he lives because he's mythic. And then he died because he stole Explore 1 gnome. The double mech. I really wish we would get a verse gnome. It's something that will never, ever, 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 ever happen. But we really need a verse gnome. There's a few others that they could kind of do, though. Like a writ and shard gnome kind of thing. Could be kind of interesting. Like all of like those base materials for crafting things, but at like a really small amount. I kind of thought Jewel Gnome would be a little bit better for that. It gives you those shards for crafting diamonds, but it gives you such a minuscule amount. Did I ever change back YouTube message parameters? Maybe you need to. Wait, what do you mean? Change back YouTube message parameters. Oh, you mean to be subscribed to the channel? No, I did not switch it to be the subscribe thing because the bots were still getting through. They were smart enough to like subscribe, spam, and then like immediately unsubscribe or whatever they're doing to get through. Because we had it set and they were still spamming us. So I just changed it back to normal. Did it help make us get spammed less? I'm not sure. But they were still getting through. It did not stop them. Though maybe if I set it to like a timer, we can always try doing it that way. Because when I set it previously, I set it to instant. Maybe I should set it to like 5 minutes. But that doesn't mean someone who's a new subscriber wouldn't be able to chat until like 5 minutes after the fact. But we could test it to see if it stops the bots. I'll go do it in like 2 minutes. I'm also had a code then as well. We're gonna see if it has like a 3-minute option. Because I feel like 1 minute would be too short. Instant is definitely too short because that's what we tested as last time. But 3 minutes seems like a good in-between. I don't want to make it too long either. For anyone who actually is like a legitimate new subscriber. But it should be long enough. Like 3 minutes should be just enough to deter any of the spam bots, hopefully. So hello Vespini, welcome. Now we're about to find out. I'll go set after this and then we'll hand out a code as well. The first of many. Because we'll probably hand out about 4 or 5 codes a stream. You're getting so many pet rescues this weekend. 10 since yesterday? Nice. Yeah, it will generally happen a lot since your guild can farm PvP in arena. And it's easier than ever to get a pet every single hour. This can be done even when it's not a vault event. However, it is easier to do during a vault event since the rate of getting pet gnomes is so high. Due to the rate of all gnomes being higher. But they're only specifically in PvP and arena, for which most people will get them from PvP, of course. One last one for this one. Come on, anything good here? Nope. A lot of gnomes we don't want to see. Literally the only one we wanted to see there was that normal one at the bottom. Every other one there, not the type you want to see for that final stretch. Alright, there we go. Okay, anyways, let's go do 2 things real quick. First things first, let me go try doing something to see if this will stop the bots. So let me go under customization. I'm gonna, who can message? Subscribers only. No, YouTube, why? You have a 1 minute, a 5 minute, a 10 minute, and a 20 minute. Oh, custom. I would like to make a duration of 3 minutes. Nice, they do have a custom option. Cool. Alright, let's test the 3-minute theory. Alright, so now you do have to be subscribed to chat. And now there's a 3-minute delay on new subscribers. So let's hopefully hope that that gets rid of every bot forever. Time will tell. Let's see if we get hit by any other bots the rest of the stream. What can you get with 1,000 vault keys? Vault keys just give you a bunch of various loots. You get gem keys, event keys, gems. Like there's 100 and a 250 gem drop from the normal vault key drop table. But there's gems, there's gem keys, event keys, orbs. All the tarot card troops, quite a few useful ones. Alright, let me go hand out a code for you guys. Let's see, we'll grab this, grab that, click save so we know we've used it. Let's see, how many codes do we have left? A lot, oh gosh. We still have a lot to use this week. I mean this month. However, We'll be handing out some today, and definitely got to hand some out for the celebration of the 100th Guild War, which is actually when is that actually? Like, it should be right around the corner, isn't it? Isn't it like a week and a half from now or something? Yeah, a week and a half from now. 8 days and 12 hours. The 100th Guild War. Anyways, let me go get you guys this code. The first of several. And here goes go. There is the redeem code used on gemswar.com for the game code section. Your invite code can be found in your settings menu. Whatever game says right over here is what you put in for your invite code. Redeem code is right over there in chat. Just copy paste the random numbers and letters, starting with WA. And give same word as always: 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold. And we'll have another one at some point to stream, or multiple more at some point to stream. But there you guys go. Enjoy. Oh wait, I'm going in here without a Palooza. And let's go start up another Palooza. Oh yeah, before I do, let me go update our numbers. I haven't updated our numbers yet. And they definitely need some updating. Okay, so let's go figure out where we are at. So let me take the base numbers that we had initially from earlier. Okay, I'm going to need to start doing math on this. I could probably still do that in my head. It is 184. So 184 and 21. 184 and 21. Oh, that means we only got one epic vault key from that second one. That's unfortunate, but there we go. We're getting too much luck to keep getting that much luck. But there we go. Okay, anyways, let's keep going. Wait, how many pity were we at right now? We're at 31 pity, which means we officially have hit the 1/4 mark? Almost 1/4 mark. After next Palooza, we will be. Because we have 205, and then counting pity, we have 236. So after this next Palooza, we are at the 1/4 mark of progress. So we're almost there. We're getting there. About a quarter of the way after this next Palooza, or technically midway through this next Palooza. Hello, Ricardo. Welcome, welcome. But Isabel, you said you were at 500 something? That's a lot already. We will be at some point this stream. It'll be several hours from now. Because realistically, how many are we getting per hour? Like 80-ish or so. If you count the in-between time. We're getting roughly 80 per hour. Which means we're like 10 hours away from getting all the way there. Like 9 or 10 hours. Which we're doing most of it today. And whenever we don't finish today, we'll obviously be doing tomorrow night. So tomorrow night's stream likely will be starting at normal time, unlike this one which started a lot earlier. Because today's stream, hey, an epic Volky. Today's stream started early, but will be ending around the same time we normally do at night, which is like 9 or 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But tomorrow we're going to be starting normal time, but going later. Maybe till about midnight, or however long it takes. Like, obviously, tomorrow night's stream is not ending until we hit 1,000. Like, that is the entire goal of the stream. And to go over the spoilers for the week. How many Gnome-a-Paloozas do I have left? I think it's like 37. Somewhere around there. High 30s. So we have enough. Like, we have enough Paloozas to do it. It's more so just actually doing them. But we already have enough to do the entirety of the 1,000. Even if we get slightly unlucky, I think we still reach it. Because we're going to get roughly 20 each. I think we have like 36 left, so it's like, what, another 720? Around there. Which is technically still slightly short. But it doesn't take that long to farm like another 1 or 2 if we need. That's also assuming we only get 20 from each. Realistically, we're actually getting slightly above 20 per each. Unless we get really unlucky. I believe the average is close to like 22 or 23. That's also assuming we don't get like any verse 2s along the way. And while it is unlikely we'll get a verse 2 from these, we still can. We've gotten a couple verses from it already this weekend. Though not a single verse 2. I've gotten 2 verse 2s when I was farming during the day on Friday, before we did our stream. but haven't actually hit a verse 2 on the Paloozas yet this weekend. Which would be very ideal, because it's the one we need. Where did you get the timer? The timer is live split. It's the one that's normally used for speedrunning. It has a lot of functionality, though I'm using it literally just for the timer. Because it's one that can be green screen, so I was like, okay, yeah, we'll use that one. But, yeah, it's live split. It's probably the most popular PC timer, at least for doing it for gaming. Because I believe it has compatibility with, speedrunslive.com or whatever it's called. Like that one speedrun posting website. I never use it for that. But it has quite a bit of functionality for gaming speedruns. I just use it mostly as a standard timer though. Yeah, cursed gnomes can be a little hard to find. Actually, even that previous Palooza, I think we went the entire thing without finding one. It does happen on occasion. You're normally going to find at least a cursed gnome per Palooza, but it's not 100% guaranteed. It is really high chance, though. Similar to how you're pretty much always going to be getting a vault key from one, though it's not guaranteed that you always get a vault key from doing a Palooza. I mean, not a vault key, I mean epic vault key, I mean. Obviously, you're going to get a vault key. That would be insanely unlucky if you somehow did not get a vault key. We literally just got 2 in one battle. Could you imagine if Thrall had Empowered? Oh, that'd be so broken. If they ever even give anything that has destroyed gems and Empower, would be broken. Assuming that destroyed gem amount was based on magic. It'd become the strongest troop in the entire game. There's nothing that currently does that, obviously. Because it will invalidate literally everything in existence if it ever was to exist. Unless they just substantially nerf how destroyed gems work. Which they might at some point. I wouldn't actually be surprised if they do. Or at least tweak something with it. Because destroyed gem is so much better than explode gem at the moment. Destroyed gem almost has like the gem spawning issue back in the day. Some gem spawns back in the day used to be based on how much magic you had. This was completely removed from the game because it was absurdly broken. Because you just get infinite mana if you had enough magic. Which in the current state of the game would be super, super broken. Imagine if you could spawn like 50-something green gem while using green. Or something similar. Imagine like truffle build, but even worse. Or even better, or you know, worse as in like even more broken. But yeah, that's kind of how a lot of gem spawners were back in the day. But then they completely nerfed them out of existence. I wouldn't be surprised if they do something with destroy gem. Really like substantially lower down the magic ratio of all of them. Like still keep a magic ratio, but just like maybe buff their base value a little bit, but nerf the magic value by a ton. So you could still get a really high destroy if you had a lot of magic, but otherwise it'd be kind of average amount. Like if Thrall did based on 1/3 his magic, he'd be around a 15 destroy. No, he'd be around a 20-ish destroy outside of Underworld, and closer to a 30-something in Underworld. Which might be a little bit of an over-nerf, but, I don't know. It'd be interesting to see if they tweak it in any way in the future. But time will tell. Yeah, Ekthief is still one of the better destroyers in the game. Arguably, she's actually the most unkillable mana accumulators in the game. The main reason she's not normally used is because she needs a little bit of gold to get going, but also because of just how slow she is. Like, compared to other options that can mana accumulate, even though she's really good once she gets going, it's just she's way too slow of a start with her gold requirement and 12 mana costs with no extra link into it. Because even Merilith at the same mana cost is technically better, in the sense that you don't need a gold requirement, and you also have a link. She has 1 red fire link into herself, whereas Thief has nothing. But Thief has a lot for survivability. It summons something that doesn't have stealthy while having stealthy. with that one thing that it summons being one of the highest few durability troops in the entire game. It is the lowest durability. It is the highest durability. It is the lowest durability of all the 0 attack highest durability troops, if that makes any sense. Like, there's a category of 0 attack troops that all have higher durability than everything else in the game. And of all of those, Egg is the worst of them, but it's still in the category of them that's still really good. Like, even though it's the worst of them, it's still stronger than everything else, durability-wise, as far as actual values, than all the other ones that have any amount of attack. It also has that 25% chance to be Baby Dragon as well, which means 25% of the time you get a second tank there. Yeah, it's really insane for tanking. Not to mention, an Egg Thief can summon just an entire team of dragons at that point. Like, one single Egg Thief can make an entire viable team. Just with enough summons over time. Yeah, Egg Thief is just a really weird category of troop, where in theory, it's among one of the strongest troops in the game, but in practice, it's almost never used because it's too slow. There's actually quite a few Mythics that are like that. I feel like Famine's actually in that category as well. There's a long list of them, though. But like, Mythics that have a really, really good ability that is super devastating, but is almost never used, because even though it's very safe to win with, it's very slow to win with. Weaver would technically be under that category if it didn't have Explode on Kill. But luckily, Explode on Kill makes it its speed quite a bit better. Because otherwise, it would just be a troop that's really good at not losing, but would have the downside of not winning quick enough. But luckily, Explode makes it win quick enough. Because it's basically getting a free Gorgoltha cast every time it gets a kill. I might need to go get more caffeine. Or do you like half done with this thing? Hey, we got a verse. Unfortunately, it's not one I need. What one was that? 1, 3? I can't remember which one that is. I think it's 3. I think this... Wait, which one was 1? He's either 1 or 3. I cannot remember. I always confuse those two. I know that Savage Lips is 2. I know the drummer is 4. I always confuse 1 and 3 with each other, though. I'm pretty sure that guy was 1, and the other one is 3. I'm pretty sure. I'll catch you later, Ricardo. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, we'll be here a while, no worries. We'll be here for the next 6-7 hours or so. Yeah, I remember Scion Famine. It was like Scion, some mana generator, and like double Famine was like the meta at one point in the game. It was prior to mana, immune to mana drain existing. But yeah, it was a Scion, a mana accumulator that I cannot remember what it was off the top of my head, and then double Famine. I don't think it was Hero, because Hero was still bad back then. I'm trying to think what the mana accumulator was for that team. It wasn't Gorgoltha, because you have to run Scion in the first slot. Oh yeah, Ragnarok. That one brown-red. Because we didn't have like the super broken Leprechaun or stuff like that at the time. Because that was pre-Leprechaun and stuff as well. That was pre-Leprechaun, pre-Thrall having enough magic to be that devastating. Also, I believe Explosions were still giving 100% or 70% mana at that time. It didn't have the 50% nerf yet. Which is probably one of the teams that even made them nerf Explosions to begin with. I am pretty sure it is one of several teams that have existed that caused them to nerf explosions. That and like every Gorgultha team in existence. Because Gorgultha, when explosions gave 100% mana, was absurdly popular. Even when it got nerfed to 70%, it was still very popular. Though he kind of fell off when it nerfed all the way to 50%. Because one thing that was notable about 70% is, let's say you explode only one gem of a type. You'll get 1 mana for it in 70%. Under 50%, you get 0 mana for it. Which severely hurt Explosion's viability. Because now when you only explode one single gem of a color, it gives you 0 mana of that color. Whereas before it would give you 1. Yeah, that was before a lot of things. That was before heroes were viable. That was before Silence was even in the game. That was before Leprechaun. That was before enough magic to make Thrall, Marilith, and all those kind of things work. Let's see. Tacit, for your 1k Volkeys, are you including epic Volkeys? Probably. I'm definitely counting Pity within it. I'm probably also counting epic Volkeys, though realistically we're going to overshoot it enough that we're probably going to pass it. But yeah, I will probably be including epic Volkeys into our number. Because they are Volkeys, after all. Yeah, I'll be counting normal Volkeys, Pity Keys, which are also just technically normal Volkeys, and epic Volkeys. Though we might try getting 1,000 that are just solid Volkeys, normal ones. We'll see. Because it wouldn't take that much longer. It's just like a few more Paloozas at that point. If I already went that far, might as well throw another few down. Yeah, one thing that also was really strong is, you used to be able to have Jinx on Famine. And Jinx is a mechanic within the game that in the current state of the game is nearly useless because Famine no longer has it, which was the best use case for it. But it actually was pretty strong at the time because the meta at the time had a lot of gems that you would want to take from the board. Nowadays, you kind of just explode spam and destroy spam, so getting a Surge doesn't mean as much because you're already getting like infinite mana. Especially with like those power gems with like wish gems, potion gems, stuff like that. So getting a Surge on a 3 isn't as important. But back in the day, you used to be able to deny basically almost all 3 Surges by just having double Jinx. Because it would bring down your 50-something% chance of Surge down to like a 20-something. Or like a 30-something. Like it substantially brought it down. Like, you're almost getting, like, 1 every 4 takes or so. It's not really viable in the current state of the game. Because even if you could completely remove someone's capability of surging on 3, so much mana accumulation in the current state of the game is done on, way higher numbers. Or, you know, like, you're never going to need to surge in most situations. You're just going to be, like, mass exploding, mass destroying. Some kind of wish gem build, potion gem build. Like, there's just so much more mana accumulation now. Hey, an epic Volkey with normal. Great to see. I think we're at about 250 key. Oh, we're definitely past that point now, if you count Pity. So we're officially past the 1/4 point. Even though the number isn't updated to it yet. Oh no. I really wish those things didn't have a mythic border. Like, it makes sense because they're literally a mythic ingot. But gosh, is their rarity like a rare border? They are such a low rarity. Double Soul with Double Glory. Those are probably the best two gnomes we actually want to be seeing, oddly enough. That and Normal Gnome, mostly because Normal Gnome has a few drops that are really good that don't get influenced much by the reduced loot. Like, for example, one gem key and one event key. Are two drops that are completely... Oh, we just got one of them right there. The one gem key. It's completely uninfluenced by the reduction. Though that could have been the 4 gem key one that got reduced down to 1 gem key. However, you're still getting some pretty decent loot from it. Whereas all the other ones get nerfed, like, so hard. But if it actually gives you drops like those, it's not really getting nerfed, barely at all, if at all. Yeah, we have no way of knowing if that was actually the 4 gem key drop or his single one. But regardless, a gem key is still a pretty good drop, though. Like, relative to the other things that get nerfed down. Like, Glory Gnome's still the absolute best. Normal Gnome's, like, second best, and then Soul Gnome probably third. But under normal circumstance, I would actually say it's probably, Glory Gnome is absolute high. Actually, no, it'd probably still be that order. Glory Gnome absolute highest, Normal Gnome second, and Soul Gnome third. As far as, like, the core gnomes. Because a lot of the other ones have some pretty useless loot. Like, you can get Gnome, Jewel Gnome. Oh yeah, Cursed Gnome, also really good. That's kind of a different category of gnome. It falls in that harder to get drop rate gnome. There's technically 3 of them in that category. Well, technically 3 different ones, 6 total. The 4 verse gnomes, the Cursed Gnome, and the Pet Gnome, I would say, are all under that category. Which is, I would consider a little bit different than a normal gnome drop table. Because they all have some kind of weirder parameter. Pet Gnomes are only in PvP and Arena. Verse Gnomes have a reduced rate and a drastically reduced rate in Palooza. But a reduced rate compared to a normal gnome outside of it. But a drastically reduced rate in Palooza. Whereas Soul Gnome does not have a drastically reduced rate. Or sorry, I mean Cursed Gnome does not have a drastically reduced rate in Palooza. But still has the standard reduced rate. Similar to the verse gnomes. There's just like, what, 5 or 6 gnomes in the main category, which is the Standard Gnome, Glory Gnome, Soul Gnome, Ingot Gnome, Jewel Gnome, and I feel like I'm forgetting one. But like those 5 or 6. I mentioned 5. What is it? Is there a 6th one? I think this is a core 5. The Standard, Glory, Soul, Ingot... Oh, I did forget one. The Daemon Gnome, or whatever that is. The one that drops Chaos Shards. So yeah, there is a 6. Almost forgot about that guy. Actually, he was the last one to be added out of all of them. Oh, not counting Cursed Gnome. But, you know, of the core crew. Let's see, you made a ticket. Would it be better if you put all suggestions on one ticket or make multiple tickets per suggestion? I have not the slightest clue, but mentioning them on the forum could also be helpful. I would probably just send one big ticket with a lot of it, and then like post each individually to the forum, maybe? I'm not sure exactly what your suggestions are. But I think that could possibly work. Like one support ticket that lists out all of them. But mention each one individually on the forum as their own topics. I haven't used the forum in a while. It's still decently active. I'd say a bit less active than it was back in the day. Like, probably its peak activeness was when the devs were actually on it quite frequently as well. Because they would actually, like, read and see topics. Whereas, I'm not sure how much they check it these days. They do still check it, just not as much as they used to. They ignore all suggestions. That's not completely false. Though they do take some feedback on occasion of various things. Oh, why'd I do that? We already have the win condition literally every battle. There's no need to touch the board. I think the biggest issue with suggestions these days is they basically already have the game planned like a whole year in advance at any given moment. Which is why they were even able to do a roadmap as well this year. But they pretty much already know a year in advance at any given time what they're going to be doing. So it's harder to take feedback given that they already have so far planned ahead. Oh, another epic Volky mix. Yeah, ingot 1 is pretty bad. You reach a point pretty quickly in the game where you no longer need ingots. Like, definitely within your first year of playing, though depending on how much you play, you can reach a point within a couple of months where you no longer need ingots anymore. Yeah, there's a whole gnome dedicated to it. As well as Underworld. Underworld gives you so many. Like, initially it doesn't give you that many per day. But, like, I think our Underworld's giving us, like, 30, 40, 50 something extra ingots per day that we don't need. You also get one for every PvP battle you ever do. So if you play a lot of PvP, you get quite a bit that way. You also get them in almost every key. Primarily Glory, and Gem keys. So if you're opening a lot of those for Mythics and stuff, you're just gonna get buried in them as well. Yes, they did add potion effects to delves, which was a suggestion a couple years ago. It's why I always make the joke that if they ever say they're going to do something, it'll be about 3 years until they do. And guess what? We got potion gems about 3 years later. Yeah, that was a suggestion I gave. I think a few other people gave it as well, but it was one of our suggestions to add potions to delves. And we gave it a couple years ago. And guess what? A couple years later, they actually added it. Takes them a while. But they do listen to feedback. It just takes forever for it to go through the system that they have before they actually end up implementing something. Puzzle Quest 3 basically drop off the map. I have no clue what's up with Puzzle Quest 3 these days. Yeah, it started off way worse than Gems of War. Like, even Gems of War started at like 300, 400 concurrent. Puzzle Quest 3 has never broken past like a few hundred, or like past like 150 or something. At least on Steam anyways. Mobile version may have. There's no easy way to track that. The biggest issue with that game is mostly how they have it monetized. The end of daily grind is way more than a daily grind. Like, their current daily grind is almost like 1.5 to 2 hours in the current state of the game. It's not even feature complete yet. And like, that's with like no guild activities or anything like that. It's already at like 1.5 to 2 hours for just the daily system. I was gonna cover a bunch of guides and stuff for it too. I might still do it when around the time when it like truly launches. But yeah, the game just never really got enough traction. Hello, Logic Slayer. Welcome, welcome. Hope all has been well. Hey, a curse gnome. Oh, wait. Wait. Stop. Don't kill it. Don't kill it. We're at the end of our timer. This is the first time we've actually gotten to do a curse gnome this entire weekend so far. Finally. So this is what I was talking about with the cursed gnome delay thing. So if you wait till after the timer, instead of getting like 1 or 2 shards, we're about to get 10 to 15. And as you can see there, we got 15! Good thing we did it. Gosh, instead of getting 2, which we would have gotten, we get 15 instead. So we get 13 more just by waiting. Hey, we hit 1,000. Gosh, we hit like all the big drops. Nice. Yeah, we hit max glory and max curse rune. But yeah, that's why you wait. And you can do that for every single Palooza. You just wait until you find a cursed gnome, wait out the timer, and then do it. Ideally, you want it to be towards the end of the timer. But you can do that at any point if you really want to prioritize curse runes. And that's actually a lot of curse runes. Like, we have like 400 something, so getting 15 is actually quite a lot to our total stack. Anyways, let's go update our number. What's our number at these days? So, let's see. That is 227. 227. So let me go update that one. 227. And the other one is 298 into that, which is 24. Oh, we got 3 keys again after 2 of them. Not too bad. That's like more average as you would expect. So we're kind of average on Epic Vault keys today. But yesterday's was a really good rate. You could even tell too, because our Vault key number is starting to get closer to our Epic Vault key number. Or, you know, as far as divisible by 10. So we're getting really average luck on Vault keys today, which is kind of canceling out all of our good luck that we got yesterday on Epic Vault keys. Or still slightly above average on them. Anyways, let's keep going. Oh yeah, how much are we at on pity? 34. So yeah, we're officially at over 1/4 the way there now. Even if you don't count Epic Vault keys. We have over 250 normal Vault keys now. Anyways, let's keep going. Still got a lot of Paloozas to do too. How many we're at? I think we're still at like 37. Yep, exactly so. 37 verse 2s, which is what I'm bottlenecked on. Oh, our verse 1s are almost catching back to verse 4. It's kind of funny because verse 4 at one point was our lowest. Now it's our absolute highest. If only that would happen to our verse 2s. Also, there's a point where verse 3 might be our lowest again. It almost was. Like, our verse 2's almost outtook it. So far, verse 4 was our initial lowest, then verse 2 for the longest time. But there was a time where verse 2 almost bypassed our verse 3, but then it started to gap between them. But, who knows, maybe we'll get lucky on verse 2 again at some point. Anyways, let's keep going. Still got a ways to go, that's for sure. So let's keep grinding. Because we're going to be using almost this entire stack this weekend. You have 52 Paloozas? Nice. Yeah, we had like almost 50 this weekend. Then we started using them all. Oh yeah, it is, oh yeah, if you're in like the Europe area, the time that we're streaming right now should work out a lot better. And we're gonna be around for a while as well. Going for about, like 6 or 7 more hours. And then whatever we haven't finished, we'll do tomorrow night. I remember when you used to be able to re-roll the gnome, and you could just keep re-rolling until you found a glory gnome. That was a very, very funny thing. It was around for a couple months as well. I think it lasted for 2 or 3 vault events. Where you were able to re-roll your gnome into a glory gnome by constantly going in and out of a battle. Because it saved if there was be a gnome in it or not. But it would re-roll the gnome each time. That's not doable anymore. You can't do that anymore. But you used to be able to do that back in the day. It was never relevant until Glory Gnome came out, just because of how broken Glory Gnome is. Relative to the other gnomes. Which I'm pretty sure is the main reason why they made Jewel Gnome so bad. Because the gnome added immediately after Glory Gnome, so they needed something to nerf Glory Gnome. So instead of actually nerfing its value, they just added a completely useless gnome to the game to balance out Glory. As well as fixing the glitch that allowed you to reroll the thing. Because they did both of them simultaneously. The same patch that Jewel Gnome came into the game, they also made it so you can't reroll the thing anymore. I just realized, since that thing got moved, it's actually a little bit lower than it needs to be. Where's my timer? There it is. Wait, why won't it move? Let's see. I'm trying to move my timer and it won't let me. There we go. That seems fine. I think that works. Alright, but now the timer's like slightly off screen. Alright, I think that works. There we go. The timer has been fixed. Because I accidentally moved its, changed its dimensions earlier. Oh, now it almost looks too high. I think that might work though. I want to move it like 2 pixels down. It's so hard to click because there's other things there. Gosh, how many random things are there that aren't locked? There we go. I think that works. Seems good enough. Your OCD is showing. There's been a lot of times where I can notice if the game's even one single pixel off. And it annoys me to no ends. I made sure to fix it though. Actually, it was earlier. Not during the stream, but from something else earlier, and I was like, that looks slightly off, and it's like, yep, it's one pixel off. Fixed it before the stream. If anyone has any questions or anything you want me to go over, do let me know. Because we'll definitely be here a while to discuss anything. That is for sure. We want our longer Gems of War streams for a while as well. Gems of War I do find to be a slightly harder game to do very long sessions for though. Just because its gameplay is meant to be played primarily in short bursts, which is how we normally play it, of course. With our nightly streams and everything. There are a few things in this game I don't mind grinding for a longer amount of times. And Gnome-a-Paloozas are one of those things. The only problem is getting a surplus of them. Because it can take a while to get a surplus of how many we have right now. I thought that was an epic Valky for a second. That was just a mythic you can get, unfortunately. Ooh, Curse Gnome. If you really wanted the Curse Gnome, you could delay that all the way to the ends, but not going to there. You have a Pokemon question? Sure, what is it? I'm still so hyped for next gen. I don't think I've ever been more excited for any Pokemon game that's ever coming up. Like Legends Arceus, I was even like, yeah, it's just another one. We'll go try it though. And then it's like, oh, I actually liked it some. But this next generation, I'm actually like absurdly hyped for. Even though we don't even know its core mechanic. I'm just kind of interested to see where they take it. Also, one combination I really want in next game is to combine egg breeding plus shiny hunting. Because if they added overworld shinies while having the ability to breed in eggs, which is, we're definitely going to be having egg breeding, it's in every mainline game. But if they also have overworld shinies combined with that, that's going to be rather interesting. Because that means you can go around hatching eggs while also hunting for shinies just randomly. Which would be a lot of fun. Because I don't think there's been any Pokemon game where you can simultaneously do both. Except technically, I think Pokemon Go, with how it works, you kind of can. But, not counting Pokemon Go. I don't think there's any game where you can simultaneously do both. Any mainline game. Let's see. Is Arceus able to be traded in home? That's actually a good question. I don't believe you can trade it for anything else. But I believe if you try trading with a friend, you can trade it. But you can't trade it for another Pokemon. Because it's a Mythic, so you can't trade it by normal means. But if you get into like a one-on-one trade with someone, I believe you can trade it. But you can't, like, try trading it randomly through anything, because it doesn't let you trade Mythic Pokemons in that way. Because even though Pokemon Legends Arceus made it really common to get, it is a weird Mythic category of Pokemon. I'm not sure what the full list of mythics are. I kind of wish they didn't exist, though. Luckily, they're normally not legal in most game modes, like competitive game modes, because they're so hard to obtain. But there's a whole category of Pokemon that are just absurdly annoying to get, because they only come out through certain events, or like the last time you were able to get it is like multiple years ago, one-time event or something. They're really annoying to get. Obviously, Arceus is so much easier to get nowadays, though. But there's a few dozen of them that are really hard like that. And they're not allowed to be traded by normal means. Oh, I did finally get my second Arceus, though. I think I finally have a setup where if I wanted to, I can get another Arceus plus the Enamorus and everything else. I think in about 5 or 6 hours. Maybe even a little bit less. I'm still trying to organize it in Pokemon Home. So that we can get that down. Because I think we can get it down to like a 5-hour time. A seasonal shiny hunt. That reminds me, I still haven't actually ever streamed this egg breeding. Though I feel like it'd be very, 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 very boring to watch. Which is why I haven't ever bothered streaming it. Like, if people thought watching Sword and Shield was boring earlier when we were doing that other stream, wait until you see egg breeding. Oh no, I personally enjoy it a lot, though. It's one of those mechanics that's in some games I absolutely love that I don't feel like enough games utilize. Like when you're able to make your own equipment, and it specifically says that you were the one who actually created the equipment. Because that's how all Pokemon are. Where you can customize what ball it's in, you could breed it to specific stats, all that kind of good stuff. But then at the end of it, it shows that like, hey, this thing belongs to, and then your name. I really like that, and then you can like trade it to other people, and it shows up in their game as that name, and all that. Normally it's used for weapons, but obviously in the Pokemon series it's used for the Pokemon. I don't feel like enough games utilize that. It's normally games with crafting systems that have that, though. Or it shows like who the creator of the crafted item is. But Pokemon is the Pokemon that are like that. We should pull it. Well, probably will at some point, regardless. Actually, I noticed on Pokemon Home earlier, they actually have like some kind of singles tournament they're doing. I have no clue if there's any kind of prize or anything, but I almost feel like signing up just because I want to do practice of like breeding a proper team for singles or doubles, because I still haven't bothered doing that yet. Like, I could test it on the normal game mode first before I do it for it, because it actually has a different rule set than the current thing that's going on. I just heard a doorbell. Oh wait, Isabel. Is that Rowlet supposed to be coming today? Because I just heard a doorbell. Though I don't want to check it like right now. But I can't think of any other package that's supposed to be coming right now. I'm gonna go check the door in a moment. Oh, is it? Oh, hold up. That might be the thing. Hopefully they just leave it there. Hopefully they don't bring it to the box because that'd be annoying. Let me finish this Palooza first and go to the bathroom. Okay, it might be Rowlet. Hold up. It might be a... Oh yeah, we got Epic Volky. It might be a fluffy bird. I'm gonna go finish this Palooza, go to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll go check on the package. Because I can't think of anything else that's supposed to be coming right now. That's my mom ordered something. Alright, I'll be back in 1 moment. Sorry about that. We're back. Oh, got another water as well. So apparently it's bent because it keeps wanting to fall. There we go. But yes, we've gotten the ball. He's definitely not going to stay. There's like 0 chance he's going to stay. We've gotten the fluff ball. There he is. Perched on our head. Watching. Menacingly. There we go. Nope. Just trying to adjust the thing. There we go. But yeah. Little rowlet. You shall stay there. Until I can't balance them anymore. Oh no. Yeah, he's gonna be hard. He's very ball-shaped. Which does not work good on a head. There's two circular objects conflicting with each other. I kind of had it earlier. Let's see. Yeah, he's somewhat up there. Making it... I don't know, the green screen's like making it look shiny, I know, right? He's almost actual size too, which is kind of funny because it's such a small Pokemon. It is nearly identical size. Oh wait, I just realized that was. Hey, was that a normal wild curse gnome? I just realized I'm just doing normal thing right now. We found a normal curse gnome. That's rather convenient. Anyways, let me go back to Palooza. Start up the Palooza. Go take a sip of water first. Oh, what was that other question? You don't know. Does it depend what level of expedition on 5 times Mimic appears? No. 5 times Mimic has the same chance on every single Explore level. The only difference is the number of cycles that you do through the chest gives you more of a chance. So, for example, it's the same chance regardless of if you do it on Explore 1 or Explore 12. But if you're doing Explore 12, due to how many more shards you're getting, you're seeing the chest a lot more often. However, once you actually get to the chest, you have the same chance of it being a 5 times Mimic on Explore 1 than you do on Explore 12. The main reason you would normally want to farm it on Explore 12 is because you're going to be cycling through more of the chests at a quicker rate. But the actual chance once you get a chest is unchanged between 1 and 12. It's just the loot that you're going to be getting and it's going to be worse. But the actual chance for the Mimic is unchanged. To get the Horde Mimic from it. Though Explore 12 is still the most viable way to do it though. Though its chance isn't actually any higher specifically on 12. Anyways, let's go do a Palooza. Let's see. Also, let me double check if there's any other questions before we went AFK. Let's see. Da-da-da. Have you seen the switch up? It's a USB device that... Oh, I have heard of that. That switch up device thing. I thought it was originally just an adapter. It does seem somewhat useful, though. Where's the... There it is. Grab that. Start up a timer. There's so many things with egg breeding that you have to do manually, though. So I'm not sure how much it would really help. Because if you don't care about a shiny, almost everything you have to do is pretty manual. Because you have to double check what their stats are, set the correct brace so you get the correct best, and then, you know, keep doing it until you have the correct 6 stats you want. Then you do the same thing for nature. And within anywhere from like 30 to 100 eggs, you'll have yourself a perfect Pokemon. The only difference is if you want it shiny or not, you have to do it a lot more than like 30 to 100 times. If you're just looking for the best stats, you can get a perfect Pokemon, like not counting shiny, but you know, stat-wise, you can get a perfect Pokemon within 1 to 2 hours, starting from pretty much any base. And I've definitely gotten pretty quick at breeding these days. Like the method for it. And we've only been doing it for not even 2 months. Because the first time I did it was April. I find it rather enjoyable. Because at the end of it, you have a very custom Pokemon at the end. If you want, you can even then shiny hunt it. Though shiny hunting it will make one of its stats likely incorrect. Though luckily you can normally just hyper train it. As long as you make sure the zeros are guaranteed. But sometimes you have to sacrifice nature to make the 0 that you want. Because there are some Pokemon that have to have 0 attack or 0 speed. Or both. There are a few that want both. One level per hour is still pretty good. I feel like it takes us like 3 or 4 hours to get into level these days in Gems of War. You got 10 2 times and no 5 times. Yeah, it can happen sometimes. Can get a bit unlucky on the mimics. Is it true that you can't pump your own gas in New Jersey? That is correct. Like, I always found it confusing, like, states that I'm in right now, or, like, you know, the rest of the United States. Because I grew up in a location where they, like, pump the gas for you. So when I was in South Carolina, it's like, wait, you have to do it yourself? Like, what? What is that? Like, it really threw me off. And I first found out about that when I was, like, 13 or 14 or so. Oh, this guy's not going to stay up there consistently. You know what we can do, though? Wait. Wait. Oh no, he weighs down the mic. Okay, there we go. I think I can still talk into it from there. Can you guys still hear me okay? Let's see, that kind of works. Let me just do that. Let me move over to light sources. Oh, but now he looks very, very white. Yeah, I'm not sure that's gonna work. Gosh, I need to like tighten this thing here. Am I making it looser or tighter? There we go. He looks a little white that way, though. Oh, there we go. I'll sit there for the rest of the stream. Can you still hear me okay? Pretty sure the mic quality doesn't sound too much different. I know, all the Palooza time that we're wasting on it, right? We have enough that doesn't matter too much. Oh, so hello, Kick Knight. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, so hello, Anthony. Welcome as well. Velcro him as a hat. I don't think I have anything on me right now that would help him stay up there better. He's very weirdly shaped. Or at least we're trying to stay on ahead anyways. Very spherical. Hey, Epic Volky. Great to see. Gloom is a hat. Yeah, that is a good strategy as well. You could spend the first 2 days of a Vault weekend farming for Palooza, then spend all Sunday just throwing them down. Or, you know, you farm for the scrolls for the verses, and then you do the 3rd day where you just use them all. That would work out too, because if you go quick enough, you can get 2 Paloozas per hour from farming, you know, normal Explore, which means if you farmed for 2 days, you'd be able to farm on the 3rd day for the exact same amount of time that you farmed for in the previous 2 days. Or, you know, like that number of time divided by 2. So if you farmed for like 12 hours on Friday and Saturday, you'd have 12 hours of, or sorry, you'd have 6 hours of Palooza. Or, you know, like if you did 6 hours on, like if you farmed on Friday and Saturday, each of those 2 days for 6 hours, you would have 6 hours of Paloozas for Sunday. So you farmed for 12 hours, but you got 6 hours of Palooza, and it would be 6 hours on each of those 3 days. So it is a strategy that works pretty well for it in the 3-day format. I personally never done it that way, though it would be a good way to run Palooza. We might do that next one, since we're going to be at nearly 0 Palooza by the time we hit the next one. We might do the, like the 2 days of farming, 1 day of Palooza kind of thing, and then just do every Palooza that Sunday. He's going back to head. Oh no, him being on head, now that I moved the camera, he's almost off screen. I'm gonna say I like lean back. I have to lean back a lot. The only thing bad about next generation of Pokemon, they haven't announced any new bird yet. Like, obviously there will be, but they haven't announced a single one. Quaxley doesn't count. The starter bird does not count as one. Oh no, I really actually do not like Quaxley at all. As much as I am fond with birds, I actually do not like the Quaxley. It looks like it belongs in like a Disney movie. You're just happy with a Pidgey, I know, right? Oh, what was your question? Let's see. Why on head? Why not on head? Though it doesn't bounce that well. Hello, Dark Side. Welcome. Oh. He fell. He really does not want to balance on anything. Though there is slightly a method to it, because he has like the feet up front and then the tail in the back that kind of holds him into place a little. You kind of have to balance him based on that. Because Tacit's a bird brain. The puns. Yeah, generally in games, those are like my 3 favorite types of characters. Anything that's like dinosaur-like, bird-like, or dragon-like. Like those 3 categories, love them a lot. Gems of War doesn't actually have a dinosaur-based kingdom, oddly enough. I believe there's a somewhat dinosaur-based faction, but not really a dinosaur-based kingdom. Because the bird kingdom is the Suncrest. The dragon kingdom is obviously Dragon's Claw. But there's no like dinosaur-like one. But I think there was one faction that had quite a few of them. But no kingdom based on it. That reminds me, I should probably go see the new Jurassic World movie. I might do that sometime next week. Definitely not this weekend, we gotta farm that Vault event. Gen 1 Pokemon Dragon types are so OP. So many things in Gen 1 were OP. Like, the entire balance of Gen 1 was broken. I'm not sure at what point Pokemon got balanced. But, I know for sure it definitely wasn't the first few generations. And I didn't play 5, 6, or 7. I assume the game got kind of balanced at some point within there. I would say Sword and Shield is really balanced, though. Oh, it's a little bit hard, too, because of the whole Dynamax feature. But given how broken that mechanic is, I would say the game's actually pretty decently balanced. Curious how Gen 9 will be. Because we don't even know what the gimmick will be. They're playing through Pearl on Switch. Nice. Yeah, I actually played through Pearl. That was the last Pokemon game I played for like a decade until I eventually came back to the series. It was pretty good. I didn't actually buy the remake though. Did not buy the remake. But I did play it back in the day. I had a lot of fun with it in elementary school. There was like field trips we would take it out and just like we'll have like whole people playing it at like recess and stuff like that. Like we'd have a whole circle in like the underground. Because the underground in that feature was like a really big multiplayer component. I don't think it is at all in the remakes. But it was such a huge multiplayer component. Because you had like these lair bases and the whole mining feature. I think they kept the mining feature, but quite a few of the other things they didn't really do. Like the way that lairs are set up is so much different. Like you could almost like decorate your own house and have like traps and stuff in it. It was a lot of fun. You could set up traps in the underworld too and like chain trap people into like a weird series of annoyingness. It was so much fun. So as soon as they come out of their hole from their base, you could just like chain them into like 10 different traps. It was very fun. Anyways, let's keep going. Though a lot of those mechanics were removed from the remake. Because it kind of tones down how the underground worked, as well as the pageant shows. Which was actually one of the funner features in Gen 3 and 4. I'm not sure why it's never really come back in later series. But I'm pretty sure Gen 3 and 4 were the only ones that had those like proper beauty contest one. But the way that it works in the remake isn't the same as it used to back in the day. I wouldn't be surprised if they made a whole Pokemon game just based on that. Like the Gen 3 and 4 style beauty pageant kind of combat. Because I had a pretty in-depth system. That was never really realized in a later game. They kind of just did it as like a 2-off thing and then never did it again. Even the remake doesn't even do it justice. Because they changed it so much to be simpler. Since he got Sword, he hasn't touched it yet. That makes sense. Yeah, as far as like game priorities are these days, like Sword is still like the mainline series that everything connects to pretty much. And soon that will be Scarlet and Violet in a couple months. Because there's always like one hub game at a given time, where they might have a bunch of side games, but everything connects to that one main hub game. Currently that's Sword and Shield, but in several months it'll be Scarlet and Violet. I really hope, I'm not sure if they're going to try selling it separate as DLC for it to actually be a main feature, but I really hope they do a roguelike section, like what the DLC of Sword and Shield did. Because that was actually pretty cool. I just don't feel like it was interesting enough as a roguelike. Like, it wasn't as rewarding as it could have been. But the premise of it seems really good. Like a Pokemon roguelike. They tried it in Sword and Shield, but hopefully it'll expand upon it in a future title. Because roguelikes are still among one of my favorite genres. The one they had in Sword and Shield was really basic, but it did what it needed to do. It's just the reward system for it was kind of average. So I'm pretty sure we're almost at 300 keys. I don't think I've recorded the last 3 Paloozas. Well, you know, last 2 and then the one we're currently on. Speaking of which, I think we'll hand out another code after this Palooza. Because that'll be the second one, if I'm not mistaken. Because we're probably going to do 4 or 5 total. One of them is going to be done during the normal duration. In like 4 hours from now or so. I still want to hand out a few others between them. Because obviously there'll be a bunch of people coming in at 8 PM Eastern Standard Time, as we do every single night. That always happens when we do Gems of War for a duration leading into it. There's always like a spike exactly at 8 PM of all the people who, you know, watch at that time. Or are so used to coming in at that time. Or even if we were going for hours prior, it always like spikes up slightly around then. It's always kind of funny. But I feel like I always have quite a routine per day as well, that I always tend to do. I find it hard to like break from that routine though if I need to get other things done. But I tend to have a pretty solid routine every single day. Like a daily, weekly routine. And obviously the stream we normally do every night is one of those things. Hey, Epic Vault Key, nice. I was trying to fake us out with the Mythic ingot next to it, but that was indeed a key next to it. A nice Epic Key. I remember when those things used to be non-existent. It's kind of funny. how much has changed. Because back when Epic Vault Keys came out, I think it took us like 4, 5, 6 months before we got our first one. Now we throw down like a single Palooza and we get one. Oh, we just got another one. Speaking of which, there's another. But the very first one we ever got took us, I'm pretty sure, 3 to 4 Vault events. If it was 3 Vault events, that would have been 18 weeks, which is, how many months is that? It's like 4 months, a little over 4 months. Or pretty much exactly 4 months. Yeah, I'm not sure if it was 3 or 4 Paloozas. I mean, 3 or 4 Vault events. If it was 4, that would have been over 4 months then. Almost 5. That's how long it took us to get our first Vault Key. Or Epic Vault Key, I mean. But now we've gotten 2 just in the time of saying that. As well as like a dozen this stream. Welcome back, Ricardo. We're still on the grind, of course. I would say we're almost 1/3 the way there. I think once we update the number, it'll pretty much say we're 1/3 the way there. And then we'll be handing out a code then as well. That's still got a ways to go. Oh, please click the button. There you go. So he's still the emotional support bird. Pretty much. Oh no. Oh, if you have back pain, maybe try laying down and doing it. Could maybe help. Because I definitely experience it when I sit for like a very long time. I've been trying to sit less lately. Oh, the stream will be sitting quite a bit. This game would be quite hard to play standing. I hope it feels better soon then. I know my dad had like a lot of back pain. He even had to get surgery for it at one point. Though he's doing a lot of work in his years that would make his back more worn out. I drag out the treadmill. You haven't been using it as much lately. It'd be hard to lug in here, though. Like, it's not super heavy, but it's definitely not an easy piece of equipment to move that far a distance. Also, out of curiosity, this is the code from before. Anyone who's getting here now who hasn't used that yet, does that code still work? I feel like the answer would be yes, though I'm not sure. Well, let me know. Does that code still work? That's the one from earlier. So anyone who wasn't here a little bit earlier, let me know. I'm actually not sure how many claims they have these days. The new ones that Kafka's been giving me. But I'm pretty sure it still works. Though it's about to run out of claims. Yeah, they normally do like 200 to 300. Yeah, I've never had a walking desk before. It seems like an interesting concept. The problem is I don't have a way to raise my table. I would need to get like a special desk that can actually be raised like that. I'm not sure how much they cost, and I feel like they're not cheap. Like one of those tables that can elevate, you know, go up and down. The only other issue with that is the TV. I'm not sure how heavy, or like if it'll like fall off if you have like a desk that can move up and down like that. Because I probably have several £100 on this desk right now. Because I have 2 laptops, a TV, and a few other random equipment. Yeah, I could probably have some kind of setup where I have a wall-mounted TV. I've actually never wall-mounted a TV before. How hard is that? Because there's actually room on that wall right there, just to put it right up there. I'll also clear quite a bit of room on this desk. I do need to do that at some point. That might be our next upgrade. We might get a wall-mounted TV. Because it actually opens up a lot of room on this desk. It would actually fix most of our desk space issues. Because right now, like a third of the desk is TV. Either TV or things to record the TV. Makes up a third of my total desk space right now. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention to the thingy there, but there we go. Alright, let me go update our numbers and hand out our second code. So this next one that we're doing is going to be a new one. Let's see. It's pretty easy, but centering it would be the problem. True. That would be so annoying if it was like ever so like 1 degree off. If you think 1 pixel is bad, wait until you have a TV tilted at exactly 1 degree off. That'd be so annoying. Let's see. I'll go get you guys this code, and then we'll update our numbers. I think that's 3 Paloozas worth. Is it either 2 or 3? We'll find out by how much it increases by. But there you guys. That one's a new code. That one we just posted. You can tell because we pasted it twice. But there you guys go. Enjoy. Anyways, let's go claim the thingy. And let's go count our keys. Okay, so if we go over to our inventory, and I go to where I had my number earlier, and I then do some math in my head, you can see we have 280 on the dot. Okay, so yeah, that is definitely 3 Paloozas then. So that's 280. And we're officially 1/3 the way there as well. And that's 298 into that, which is 28. Oh, we're doing bad on epic vault keys now all of a sudden. We went from above average ratio to we're exactly on drop rate, which is a little unfortunate. So we went from super lucky yesterday to exactly on drop rate right now, which means overall today we've actually been unlucky on epic vault keys. But currently it is averaged out to be exactly at drop rate. Like literally the exact amount. Which is kind of funny. Anyways, let's keep going. But we're officially 1/3 the way there if you count pity. Because that's another 38. Which brings us to, what is that then? 56. Or sorry, 66. And then that into that is 346. So yeah, we're officially 1/3 the way there. Let's keep going. We'll hand out another code at half. How about that? We'll hand out another code at half, which means 500 total keys. Counting pity. Or, you know, counting all three. Normal keys, pity, and epic vault key. So we'll hand out the, since we handed one out at the 1/3 mark, we'll hand one out at the halfway mark. And then we'll hand one out at the normal time that we stream tonight. And maybe we'll do one other, we'll see. Those will be the next two probably then. Anyways, let's keep going. So we can actually hit that point. Let's see. Let's go keep going. I might throw out a random one somewhere in there as well. Let's go in there, go in there. Also, definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream. Helps a lot and is greatly appreciated. See if we can hit 50 likes this stream. I think 50 could be doable. Obviously, we don't even have 50 people watching at the moment. But, you know, across the entire stream, I think we could hit 50. I'm pretty confident we could hit 50 by the end. Hey, curse gnome. Who knows, maybe we'll make that a parameter for the extra code as well. Let's see if we can hit 50 likes. We'll hand out 3 more codes this stream. One at when we hit 500 keys, another at our normal time that we, you know, normally stream at night, so the people who normally come here will get a code. And we'll do a third if we hit 50 likes. How about that? Catch you later, Logic Slayer. Thanks for stopping by. Do you have any behind the scenes videos? How it works? How your lair looks like? Oh gosh, my room is so messy right now. I would not want to show it. Like any kind of scene we normally have set up for the stream will probably look fine. But if you see some of the mess at like the side, like over here, in that direction, it is like a complete, it's literally just a bunch of stacked boxes and other things like all over the place. Because I still need a better storage system for my room. Oh yeah, I never normally hold codes hostage to likes. It's not something I normally do. Though I hand out an extra one to stream if we get a super high amount. Which for us is at basically 50 at this point. But no, we've never really held them hostage in any way. Yeah, stacking storage containers could work, potentially. Hard trying to find some sturdy ones, though, that are, like, reasonably priced. Oh, Joe, they'll watch if you can watch me sleep, Nick. Are you actually even allowed to stream that on YouTube? I know you're not allowed to on Twitch. I'm not sure if it's specifically prohibited on YouTube. I don't think it technically is prohibited. I know it is on Twitch, but I'm pretty sure YouTube technically doesn't have anything on it. I'm actually not sure. Though no, we'd probably never stream that. Some people have it as a Patreon option. Any suggestion for a team where damage depends on the amount of gold collected? Generally, it's built around pistol these days because Scouting Key got nerfed pretty heavily. It's normally like what's the most common one these days? I'd probably say Cedric, Egg Thief, Pistol, Leprechaun. Or something along those lines. Because they're normally built around Pistol now instead of Scouting Key. Because Egg Thief into Pistol or Egg Thief into Scouting Key are like the main two options. If you're looking for a gold damaging build. And you need at least one Cedric on your team. And then 4th slot is flexible as like a Throw or Leprechaun or, you know, however you want to mana accumulate. Normally something like Leprechaun because Egg Thief will be your main mana accumulator after you get things rolling. You could theoretically even double up on Cedric and make it just double Cedric, Egg Thief, Pistol. Yeah, Greed's also an option depending on how you want to build it. The issue with Greed is it sacrifices getting quick... It allows you to max your gold instantly, but makes you accumulate mana slower at the start of a battle. It really depends how long your battle is. If you're doing a really long battle, Greed could be fine. If you're doing a slightly shorter battle, it is normally quicker to Leprechaun. Oh, so have we even hit a single level this stream? Has our leveling been that slow? Gosh, levels take forever at this point in the game. Not like we get much for them anyways, but still. Because this entire stream, we have not gained a single level, I am pretty sure. We're about to somewhat soonish. But we haven't yet. Well, realistically, once you get to level 2000, that's max level. Because literally 0 people are at 3000. And even when some people start reaching it, it's still realistically 2,000 for max. Because the first person won't have level 3,000 until probably a couple years from now. And even then, it's literally one single stat difference compared to 2,000. I think it's like an HP or an armor or something. So for all intents and purposes, 2,000 is max level. Even though it still keeps going on pretty much forever. Or that's how it's scaled, literally forever. Even though it technically caps at 10,000, though there's no way you're ever going to hit that ever. It's in the entire existence of everything. No one will ever do it. I'll be surprised if we ever even see a level 4,000. 3,000 might be possible, though, in the next couple years. If people really power grinded for it. Because there are probably hundreds above level 2,000 now. Maybe even low thousands. Whereas back in the day, that even seemed like near impossible. But people are reaching that milestone. I don't think anyone in my guild's over level 2,000 yet, though. Actually, who's the furthest? I think it's Isabel at like level 1,800 something. Actually, Isabel, what is your level these days? Have you hit level 1,900 yet? I think we're somewhere in 1,800 something. I don't remember. Because you're on track to be the first person in the guild to hit 2,000. What if you had a crew to play around the clock? If you had a consistent way to max efficiently play Gems of War for 24 hours every single day, a brand new account would hit level 2,000 after like 2 years, I think. Maybe a year and a half. Like, hitting 3,000 would still take, like... Gosh, how long? I'm not even sure how to measure it. It's just such a long amount of time. I almost want to say 7 years? 8 years? You're level 1,904? Nice. Yeah, we're going to be the first level 2,000 in the guild. Hey, you're current, right? You'll hit it by the end of the year. Here's me not even going to be able to hit 1,800 this year, and you're going to hit like 2,000. I think this will be the first year in Gems of War history where we ever don't get 100 levels. I don't really mind. This will be the first year ever where we don't get at least 100 levels in a year. I think last year we were technically slightly short, where it took us a year and a half, a month to hit 100. I know, we got to step on it. Because we're almost at the halfway mark, and we've only gained 31. Or technically 32 because we're about to gain another one. I basically have to gain a level every single day. But to gain a level every single day, we'd have to farm for like 3 or 4 hours. Using a quick kill dust level team. Which is obviously most efficient to do during a Vault event weekend. I'd probably go insane farming that much. Like, doing it on occasion, I don't mind. But to do that literally every single day would just get way too time consuming for me. Even if I split it up as like an hour over the course of, you know, multiple hours over the course of a day. Where I do like one in the morning, one in like midday, one later, and then one for our normal stream. So that would have been a good time to hold the Curse Gnome if you needed Curse Runes. However, I am just killing it. We want Vault Keys. Main goal is 1,000 Vault Keys. And holding the Curse Gnome will get in the way of that. Oh, there's another one. That would be another good one to delay. Gonna ignore him as well. However, if we find a third one, I'll delay him. If we somehow find 3 Curse Gnomes within like a minute, I'll let him have it. So hello, W124. Welcome. Yeah, the grind's been going pretty well so far. Been enjoying it. Been a lot of fun. Decent amount of loot. You just hit level 1008. 8. Nice. You're getting pretty high as well. A 5-hour daily stream. Oh gosh. We actually back in the day used to stream Friday and Saturday for 6 hours. We obviously do not do that anymore. But back in the day, we would do a 6-hour stream every Friday and Saturday. Which technically we're doing again today. But back in the day, we used to do that pretty consistently. I don't think there's enough time to get back to this battle, but I'm going to try. Okay, I got to get back in like 3 seconds. Oh, there's no way because we have to click the thing. Oh, there's no way we made it. Oh, did we make it? We actually may have. We actually did it. Nice. Barely. It was like the last second there. And it paid off. 6,000 souls and 200 glory and some gold for clicking just a little bit quicker. Otherwise, we would have missed that if we were like a second or two slower there. And there's our tribute. Nice. Anyways, well, let's keep going. Let's keep it grinding. Let's see. Let's go to the Palooza spot. Yeah, let me go double check the guild thing real quick. I was just talking about this earlier. But, not that. Though, where are we currently? Gosh, they're still in the gap. We have top 20. We're in a pretty consistent top 20 right now, it looks like. We don't need to worry about going down there for a while. This is not what I wanted to check, but... Interesting, there's only a 3 million gap to first place now? Why did that always used to seem like so much more? Obviously, that's still like a gigantic amount. Actually, it's almost 4 million. But, why does that seem slightly less? We're gonna be joining a 10 million crew soon. Anyways, how's our roster thing doing? Yeah, Isabel's the highest at 1,904. Interesting. Hey, whatever happened to that one guy that was on vacation? He never did come back yet, did he? Is he still on vacation, or did he just not decide to come back? Oh, so it looks like we're the 4th highest in the guild. Below Isabel, HP Herm, who's here earlier as well, and Nexus. Anyways. Let's see, not that. Go in there, go in there. Oh wait, I need to actually start the Palooza, don't I? Okay, he's coming back soon, okay. I had a feeling he still was, just wasn't sure. Okay, let's go and do another. Keep the grind going. Had time for Joy-Con method? We might. Honestly, I kind of like the clicking method, though. Okay, he's returning on the 19th. Okay, so in like a week or so. Oh no, I was looking at both levels and trophies. I was looking at the leaderboard for trophies, but I was looking at the people for level. Which probably made that a little bit confusing. Well, the only reason I was even looking at the trophy thing was because I misclicked on that one. So I figured I'd look at it while I was there. But yeah, currently the guild's #1 on Puzzle Quest 3. And #20 on PC Mobile Gems of War. Which isn't too bad. As long as we don't fall off a top 25, I'm happy with like any position between those numbers. You get the Moist Towelette to Legendary. Which one is that? There's a lot of weird pets in this game. I think the funniest one is the Shelf on the Elf. It was such a good inverse pun. The only problem is it's an old seasonal cosmetic pet. Now that's one of those cosmetic pets that's actually really good. It's not because it does anything, but it's a really funny joke. I guess the cosmetic pet that actually like lives up to its cosmetic title, where it visually has a really funny pun. I've been doing pretty good on curse runes. It's not like I need them, but the rate's actually been pretty decent. Oh, it's the water owl from Nexus. Oh yeah, I remember that one. Didn't we do elemental bonus? Oh, hello Star, welcome. Hope all's been well. We're finally finishing lunch. I might grab a sandwich, we'll see. I'm probably gonna try not eating during the stream though, and just eat after though. Because we're likely streaming for about 4 more hours? 4.5. I got a curse rune. I don't know, I mean. Though he's probably only going to give us a single curse rune. So I was technically correct. Yeah, he's a second elemental pet. Because we have the Caterpillar for it and Moist Owlet. But yeah, they're starting to double up on some pets. But there's still some that don't have any. Like we found out earlier when I was making that team for Wild King. That there's no Wild Folk bonus. Wild Folk still has no pet. But they've already doubled up on a couple things for 2 pets. Not that many, but Elemental is one. Which is kind of funny because Elementals are already so broken. And it was one of the first few. Actually, I think it might have been literally the first one to ever double up on a pet. The thing that was already one of the most broken, if not the most broken typing in the entire game right now. Back in the day, it was Divines. Or way back in the day, it was Goblins. Then it was Divines for some amount of time. I would say in the current state of the game, if you were to use a team of only one type, Elemental is the strongest. For a couple reasons. One is Mirage Queen is really good. Another is there's a very wide range of what Elementals can do, as well as good Elemental Mythics. Like a lot of good Elemental support, like all the Trolls and stuff like that. Some Mana Accumulators, stuff like that. But you also have access to all the really good Mythics for it. But the other big reason, Elemental Hero class is broken beyond belief. Like, even if it wasn't broken, just the fact that it counts as Elemental is so good. Like, Elementals could be, like, underwhelming, and it would still be so strong just because the synergy would have with other Elementals. But instead, they made it, like, the best hero class in the entire game. I never did cover that tier list video, did I? I had the tier list made for, like, 2 months now, and I still have not covered the video. Which is kind of funny. That happens sometimes. Oh no, did it really take that big of a loss due to not having Firestorm and triple damage burning? Because what tree did it get instead? Because it has Stone Tree, which is broken. It has Storm Tree, which is broken. What's its current third tree? I actually forgot off the top of my head. Because Storm Tree is broken because it gives Elementals 1 magic per cast, or per extra turn? 1 to 2. I think it's per cast. It gives all Elementals 1 magic. So you just keep stacking magic. Obviously a Stone Tree, which gives it a bunch of immunities, and most notably Barrier on Brown. I can't remember what its third tree was. Hey, Epic Valky with the Valky. We've gotten that double drop quite a few times this stream. Oh, one wish for this game. I want multiplayer. I want like a proper multiplayer mode. Like one single minigame that's real-time 1 versus 1 multiplayer. That becomes like the competitive mode for the game. How on earth they're going to balance it? Good luck. They're obviously going to need to make it selective as far as what you can use. Maybe some kind of draft system, something like that. But I want like one real-time PvP multiplayer one-on-one kind of mode. That's only used for that one singular mode, but it becomes like the competitive mode for the game. Because currently that's kind of Guild Wars, though it's not quite the same. Also, the payout for Guild Wars is not that great unless you're in bracket 1. Otherwise, Guild War payout's pretty minuscule. Yeah, it would be nice if we got to see pets in Soulforge. Either all the ones that are available from a kingdom being available on that week, or have one per color available randomly per week. So like one red one, one green one, one blue one, all that. Or even just a 4 rotation like how Legends and Mythics work. Just a random 4 of any of them. Even if they had a buy limit of like 1 or something, which would not be ideal. But even if they had a buy limit, just like something to get more of them. Because I'm pretty sure the biggest concern if they added to Soulforge is, you know, people would just immediately max it out and then not need to deal with it anymore. But even like 4 pets per week with a buy limit of 1 on all of them would still be better than the system we have now. Because currently we get 0 per week that way. Mirage Green half mana start, hero with Firestorm. Plus Phoenicia would have been more broken. True. Though not by much. Oh, we got to buy Angry Anvil over and over again. That's also true. Theoretically, there is a way to buy purple pet food now. Or no, was it brown? I can't remember what color Anvil is. But technically, if you paid the overly high amount of resources to craft a single one for a single pet food, you can actually directly buy colored pet food now. Only of that one singular color. For way too high of a price. Actually, I forget how much you need for Anvil. I'm pretty sure it's not worth it for the one food. After you've already maxed it. Because not only does it require already having the Anvil max, it also requires a high amount of resources every time for the one food. I gained a level. Hey, I finally gained a level this stream. Yeah, let's go do 30-something more, or sorry, 70-something more, or 60-something more, whatever it was. I think it's like 68. Yeah, 68. Obviously that's not happening anytime soon. But yeah, let's see. If we wanted to gain 68 levels this year, between now and the end of the year, we would have to play Dust Devil Team 2 hours a day, every day for the rest of the year. That's a lot of time. But that's about how much we'd have to play. This team, 2 hours per day, every day. I just win Guild War and go crazy. True. Theoretically, you could do all your grinding during Guild War week and do like 8 hours a day, because during Guild War, it depends what your VIP level is, but for the average person, every 3 hours you do during 100% Guild War bonus is 1 additional hour of free farming. So if you farmed for 12 hours in a day that you had 100% bonus, you would get 4 hours of free EXP. Approximately. It depends slightly on what your VIP bonus is and everything. But it's technically slightly less effective if you have a higher VIP bonus, in the sense that the EXP difference of how much extra you're getting is lower because you have a higher bonus, which is still beneficial, obviously, for your overall rate. But like the margin of difference is lower if you already have a higher percent to begin with. So you're still getting the same benefit from it. Like someone who has like 380% or whatever, let's say 400%. I don't even think it goes that high. Like someone who has 400% is still getting the same amount of benefit from it as someone who only has 200%. But the margin of difference for the person who is at like 200% is way higher compared to the margin of difference for someone who already has a default for 100%. The amount of XP that both people are getting is the same as far as how much extra, because it's going based on the base value. But the margin of difference is higher if you have lower to begin with. I'll catch you later, Stardust. Thanks for stopping by. Gosh, we're getting so many of these at the end. You know what? I'm just gonna... I'll let him have it. He's been appearing a lot here. We'll give up 1 minute of Palooza to let him give us a bunch of shards. Good hydration break. So let me go stretch real quick while we're waiting out the minute. 1 second. Ugh. Okay, we're back. Ooh. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's go win. Let's see, 14. We're getting some pretty good rolls on him today. 15, 14. Nice Thousand Glory there too. Anyways, there we go. Let's keep going. Let's go start it from the top again. Okay, what are they doing again? Oh yeah, they're doing the Nisha today. Oh, also we get something free tomorrow. It's probably something so small, but you know, it's like 50 gems with something. But hey, it's 50 gems. It's 50 more than we would have had. That's probably what they're doing tomorrow. Like probably 50 gems with some trade stone or something. They also do something particularly special. But given that's a summer event, if I had to guess, it's going to be 50 gems with some yellow trade stones or some red trade stones. And then the other day will be the opposite. So this might be like 50 gems with some yellows. And then this one will be 50 gems with some reds. But we'll see what happens. Anyways. Let's go do another Palooza. And then we'll go update our number after this Palooza. Still many more to go. Let's see, we have like 30-ish left. How many is that? That's 5, 6, 7. We have about 7 to 8 more hours of Palooza left to use that we can end up utilizing. Hey, epic Volky already, nice. So many curse gnomes all of a sudden. You heard some bones cracking? Are they that loud? For when I was stretching earlier, was it actually that loud? We're indeed cursed. Wait, what? That was weird. It wouldn't let me click the thing. That was so strange. I like clicked on it and instead when I moved it back over, it moved the other gem. They had like another curse. They have one like every minute now. Hey, also, it looks like the viewer count has now tied with the like count. We have gotten synergy. Do I own Mario Kart 8? Yes. Hey, I wonder if they're releasing the next set of tracks. Because we'll stream it again when they do. Because we did stream for it earlier, too, when they released the initial tracks. They're doing it in like 5 or 6 different waves over the course of like 2 years. So far, they only did wave 1. I have no clue when wave 2 is. I assume sometime soon. They would definitely want to do it for the summer. As well as to remind people that it even exists. But yeah, with how many copies of that game sold, you can pretty much make the assumption that almost every Switch in existence has it on it. Because, with how many Switches have sold, pretty much like every other Switch has Mario Kart on it. That is how many copies that thing have sold. Because I think they sold like, what, 80, 90 million something units of the Switch. And the game itself has sold like 40-something million. And you have to keep in mind people who might own multiple Switches. Because with one copy, you could play on those multiple Switches. Assuming it's one person. Because I've been doing that with the Pokemon games lately. Because you can make an account on both things. And still play it on either. Which is actually one nice benefit of digital games. Because it is actually possible to play the same digital games infinite times with the Switch. As long as you have it all linked up to the same base Switch. But I'm not sure how many different Switches you can hook up. I only have one. So maybe that is the limit to it. I'm not sure. But it is possible to play the same game twice over with one copy. Something that otherwise would be impossible. If you had a physical copy. Actually, I don't even think Steam lets you do that. Because if you had one Steam account and tried playing the same game on both, two different PCs, I'm pretty sure it does not let you. I'm near guarantee Steam will not let you do that. But you actually can with Nintendo Switch, oddly enough. Oh, one old game I really wish would come back is Fortune Street. It's a Monopoly-style Mario Party-like game that is probably one of my favorite Wii games of all time. Not even probably, it literally is. And they've never re-released something like it since. It's basically everything good that was related to Monopoly, combined with some of the good things that was good about Mario Party. With a stock market slapped on it, because why not? It was a really good game. Well, the way I do it with my two Switches is my original Switch is still my primary one. I believe you could actually switch which one is your primary one as well if you wanted to do other shenanigans. But you don't even need to do most things. You just simply have to make another account. Or, a second account. But it doesn't even need membership or anything. You can still play the other games without it. Do players in Pokemon Home trade cloned Arceuses? I have no clue. I could give you a spare one if you really need it, though. Though, didn't you have pretty much everything you needed for getting it in Legends Arceus? Because I could always trade those over as well if you're missing something. I don't have the full thing set up, but I have everything now. Because I did on my other account. Like that account earlier, we already got Arceus on it. I think it took us 13, I think it took almost 13 and a half total hours. Though I could do it in like 6 if we did it again. And if I did it again after that, I could probably do it in 5. The first try was kind of just figuring everything out. Well, you can just strip down 1/4 of its bar every single time and then continue battle. There's a continue battle function so that you can keep getting fully healed every single time. Because yeah, if that's the only thing stopping you from getting Shiny Charm, then I could just trade it over to you, and then you trade it back. And then you'd be able to get Shiny Charm. And then to get Arceus, you would just have to get in your own thing then. But it would allow you to get Shiny Charm without needing to get it. Oh, do we want to delay this Curse Gnome? You know what? I think we will. We might as well get some Curse Runes. But yeah, we'll be doing enough runs of it that I could just give it to you. Because I'm probably going to be doing that several more times. I just need to fix up home so we can actually do it quickly. Because I'm pretty sure I can get it down to under 5 hours for the whole cycle. I mostly need it for the Enamorous anyways. Because Arceus likely will not be usable next gen. But Enamorous almost guarantee will be. Because Enamorous is just a standard legendary. Arceus is a mythic. Okay, let's keep waiting. It's almost down. We're almost there. Get my cursor and drop. That should be good enough. Alright, we've been doing pretty good. We got 15, 14, and then 12. Could have been worse, though. I'll take it. Alright, another one down. Unfortunately, we did have to give up some Volt Key time. Alright, let's go update our number. See where we're at. Let's see. Encouraging number. What are we currently at as far as keys? It looks like we have gotten 351. 351. Gosh, how many have we not updated for? 351. It almost seems like 4 of them. Definitely at least 3. Anyways, so what's the other one? 298, so that is, 32. The Epic Volkey number has just tanked like crazy, though. We were doing so good! And then it tanked. But, there we go. So that brings our total keys to around 400-ish. If we count pity. That means we are currently at 400 and something. Like 420 something. But yeah, a few more Paloozas will hit 500. And that's also when we'll hand out the next code. So we're going to be handing out 3 more codes a stream. One will be when we hit 500 vault keys total between the 3 numbers. Another one will be sometime around like 8:30ish, 4 or 9, you know, when we normally do the other stream. Just so the people who come here at 8 will have a code. And the other one will be whenever we hit 50 likes. Those are the 3 things. And of those 3 things, probably hitting 500 first, I would assume. Or, you know, hitting 500 total keys. Because I think that's 3 Paloozas away at this point. So let's go do it. Let's keep going. Okay, let's go take it. Take that. Take that. Boom. Unless we happen to get a lot of likes between then. Not sure if I have enough people rotating around to do that, though. To cover that gap that quick. Oh yeah, he was laughing about the fact that you said pet. Only thing that needs pet is the rowlet. Pet the bird. Oh no, I over-petted him. He did not like pet. He's been over-petted. The only problem is that light source is so close, it makes him look like a gigantic weight ball. If we ever do get a wall-mounted TV, we need to put the light, like, right where the TV is. Like some kind of good lighting. Like almost one of those, like, circle white lights as well, possibly. Because that would actually be a perfect spot for it. The only problem is the perfect location to put it is where the TV currently is. But that would be fixed if the TV was wall-mounted later. I would need to get a new TV for that, though. Gosh, I haven't needed to buy a new TV in forever. Yeah, one of those ring light things. To play with Ring Fit Adventure. No, I was kidding. Yeah, I know what they are. I never actually bought one before, but I do need one. We could always adjust the light for a rowlet. We could always turn the light off, but then I would look like so dim. We can go test it real quick though. Because that's what no light looks like. They probably look very dark, but you can see the rowlet now. Trying to tilt them so you can see him better. Without making him fall. There he is. But now I look like super dark. We're in like ultra dark mode now. I don't think somewhere's where I could put the other light. There's almost nowhere where I can move it where it's on me but not on the mic. Like, that's in a near impossible angle. Given that the mic is near where my face is. But the face is also where you need the light. Is it possible to get more than one cursed gnome in a battle? Yes. We've gotten to once or a couple times, I can't remember. But we definitely have seen it before. It's very rare, but there is no cap to how many you can get in a battle. It is possible to see 2, 3, and 4. They're all exceedingly rare though. But there is no cap on how many you can see in a fight. At least during Gnome-a-Palooza anyways. Though realistically, you're almost never going to see 3 or 4, and 2 is super rare. But it is possible. Though if you do see 2, 3, or 4, you should probably wait out the entirety of the rest of your timer in order to go claim them for full loot. The Rowlet looks so bright compared to us. Look at how, like, well lit he is, and then we're, like, all in the shadows. Because he's blocking some of our natural light that's in this room. Oh, so I wonder if the light setting was on the lowest. Let me try seeing if I can put it on the lowest possible option. I'm not sure if it was or wasn't already. On the lowest option. Hey, it is now on the lowest possible option. Which is a nice in-between. Yeah, Rowlet's not a completely white ball now. And we're kind of a little bit more lit. That kind of works. Yeah, that's the lowest option that that light has. Hello, Techno Mulan. Welcome. They were playing a few years ago. Not sure if you remember your name. It seems somewhat familiar. Though that's quite some time ago. Yeah, the game has definitely gone, has developed quite far since then. That is for sure. I still feel like it's pretty accessible to newer players, though. They even just did something in the most recent update that made the whole underworld a lot easier to fully max. There's something that previously would have cost tens of thousands of gems that now costs literally 0. While still being really accessible. Because now gems just help speed it up rather than necessarily being required for it. Though it technically wasn't required either earlier, but you know, it's like easier now. Especially with Gnome-a-Paloozas, which we're farming right now. Because I feel like an account can catch up in like half a year now. Between Gnome-a-Palooza and other adjustments they've been making to the game. Because Gnome-a-Palooza is really broken loot. I'm not sure if you ever played the game back when Vaults existed. But if you see our current Vault key numbers, that was obtained within about a day. When it first came out, it was only like, you'll be lucky if you get like more than 20 in a weekend. And now we can hit 20 in like 15 minutes. Why are we only farming low levels? Because we're currently doing Gnome-a-Palooza. It's basically, there's a vault event going on this weekend, which increases your chance of finding gnomes and vault keys. These are special things that have additional loot. And if you find 4 verses, you can end up doing it. So every single battle that you do for 15 minutes will have 4 of them. And if you do this during a vault event when they have increased vault key chance, you'll get a billion loot. Every single vault key drops a lot of loot. Everything from gem keys, event keys, hundreds of gems, among many other resources in the game that are all useful. A bunch of orbs for upgrading everything. And it's just a really good way to get a lot of loot. They do it about once every 6 weeks for a weekend. And this is one of those weekends. Still no live PvP. I was just mentioning that earlier too. If there was any one feature I would love for them to add, it's live PvP. Unfortunately, still none. They have said it's not off the table for them to add. Though, obviously, to this point, they still have not added it. But yeah, I would absolutely love if this game had live PvP. Just one single game mode that has 1 versus 1 live PvP balanced for that mode. Game really needs it. Because we don't really have a proper competitive mode other than Guild War. And Guild War is only really competitive if you're bracket 1. Well, they said if they ever were to add it, it would take them almost like a whole year. But they did say that like it was an option. It would have to be their primary focus on a given year. If they were to set up everything that they would need to make it work. It was mentioned a couple years ago, so based on how things normally come into this game, it could happen soon. Who knows? Probably not, though. Is Intrum still one of the top guilds in the entire game? They've actually fallen off a bit. Same as Anonymous. Intrum, I believe they're still in top 10, top 5, but they're definitely not number 1 anymore. Actually, I believe our guild even passed them in Guild War recently. I think they dropped down to bracket 4 or 5. I think we're in bracket 3 right now. But I can go double check in like 3 minutes. These Gnome-a-Paloozas last 15 minutes, so I do need to use it up before we check anything else. I can go check where it's at right now. I'm pretty sure whoever's in first is a guild name you've never heard before. But some of the old ones like Anonymous and Intrum are still up there. Just not as high as they used to be. Yeah, an epic Volkey, great to see. It's one of the biggest losers that I'm really looking for right now. If you cringe how many things you would be broken when they implement that. Also, if they can't get Puzzle Quest 3 groups to be stable, they will have the same issue with Gems of War. True. Yeah, Gems of War, I mean, Puzzle Quest 3 groups are very bad connection-wise. Which is weird, because during the start of the beta, they were actually pretty stable. But then as they kept doing more updates, it became more and more unstable, somehow. I don't know, there's some pretty casual guilds in the game. There's some guilds that have like almost no requirement that still get a lot of loot. There's a pretty wide range of guilds. Not all of them are like ultra tryhard. Like even mine's a little bit towards the casual side, though not like super. Like it's like a more casual hardcore guild. Because the requirement I have for my guild I think takes like if you played for about 5 to 10 hours per week, you'd probably get it done. But there are some where their requirement, like if you played for like a few days, you'd probably be fine. Like if you played for less than an hour over the course of a few days, there's some guilds that you'd still be able to keep up with. while still getting a pretty decent amount of loot. You're stalling it now just to look at it. But if you still know your old account information, you should still be able to get into your account. On whatever platform you're getting into. Assuming it's PC mobile. Or, you know, assuming it's on the same one that you were getting into on earlier. Because they still don't have proper cross-platform. Only PC and mobile has cross-platform with each other. Alright, do we have enough time to squeeze in another one? Nah, this probably have to be the one we end on. Oh gosh, this loot's so bad though. Alright, let me go wait out the timer. Give it a few seconds. And then we'll go show the top of the leaderboard thingy again. I actually can't remember the name of the guild that's currently in first. I know it's not Interim or Anonymous though. Oh, we got some pretty bad loot at the end there, though we kind of knew that from what we were looking at. Anyways, guild. We're currently 20. But yeah, as you can see, Anonymous has dropped to 4. Interim is 12th. They dropped quite far. Yeah, Interim gone down a lot. Like, Anonymous is actually still, like, a really stable high guild. Interim has seen better days. Though they're probably still doing pretty good. But, not as they once were back in the day. Our guild has kind of fallen a bit, too. But we were never, like, a top trophy guild at any point. But Interim was. Anonymous was. But yeah, they're currently, they used to both be first for the longest time. And now Anonymous is 4th and Interim is 12th. Actually, there's a chance that we might even pass Interim at some point. Probably not this year, but at some point. Anyways, but yeah, Sons of Anarchy are currently in first. Fighting with Marshall. Trailing behind by everyone else, like double behind those two guilds. It's kind of funny. The first place guild has almost more trophies than 3rd and 4th combined. Like, this used to be a #1 guild, and then you take this one combined with it, and that's almost their total amount. Also, hello, Genki, welcome. Anyways, let's go run another Palooza. From the top. Also, hello, Dragor, welcome, welcome. Let's do it again. Let's keep getting the grind on. Let's see. Also, what was your message, Genki? You deleted it. Let's see. Where were we? Let's go do Palooza. Still got 30 left. They're probably all going to be used this weekend, or at least a good number of them. But maybe all of them, we'll see. Or at least a very good number, that's for sure. Also, we're handing out the next code. All the codes that we're handing out for the rest of the stream, we already handed out a few. But we're doing it at 500 total keys, which we're currently at 400 something. This is the number's not updated at the moment. But at 500 keys, we'll hand out one. At 50 likes, we'll hand out another one. And at some time, at the normal time that we normally stream every night, we'll hand out another one. To make sure the people that normally come at that time still get a code. So we got a cute little bird watching. That Isabel gave us. Thank you so much. I'm not sure what happened to the first one, though. It said it shipped to my place, and then it wasn't there. But luckily, this one got here. Is that a shiny rowlet you're holding? No, it's just a normal rowlet. No, it is indeed a rowlet. He only looks slightly shiny because of the green screen. He's making him look a little blue there. But then again, his green, oddly enough, is not getting green screen. Even if I move it closer, I don't think it's green screening that much, is it? Not much. If anything, his side is getting green screened more than his green. Which is kind of funny. Because of the light source that's there. There we go. Oh, so I should probably clip off that one tag that he has. Hello, Roman. Welcome. No, don't clip the tag. But how will he be perfectly ball-shaped? If you don't know that, you won't know the care instructions. Then he won't be mint condition. Oh, hey! We found it. Remember when I said double curse gnome exists? There he is. I would hold it if we were a bit further. However, we're not. But there you go. For anyone who is wondering, can you get double curse gnome? There you go. There they are. It's very rare, but it does happen. I'm not sure how many times I've seen it now. But they do exist, as you see right there. It's also possible to get triple and quad. Though exceedingly, exceedingly rare. But yeah, there you go. Double curse. If we were like 10 plus minutes in, I probably would have held for the double curse, but we're way too early in the Palooza to hold. If you really need to curse runes, maybe you would. But we're more interested in the vault keys right now than the curse runes. But yeah, it's possible to get triple and quad as well, though I've never seen either, though it is technically possible. It's exceedingly unlikely. Wait, pull what? What should I pull? Oh, pull on if I should rip off the tag. Or not rip it off, but you know, clip it off. I normally do on most plushies and stuff like that. I know I did on the elephant, because it gets in the way of its softness. You have more cursed walnuts than you can count. Yeah, I think I have almost 500 of them now, after all the grinding we've been doing. I haven't really been using any of them in case they add some kind of new feature I want to dump them into. Because they might be used to upgrade Underworld Treasure at some point. And I feel like that might be one of the better uses for them, depending on what the ratio is. Because that's still a feature we don't have. I just pin it down, true. Actually, I wonder what the tag even says. Let's see, it says the word Pokemon. 2021. Oh, this one's pretty recent. Oh wait, did they make this for, Oh no, it couldn't have been. I was gonna say, did they make this for Legends Arceus? Or maybe they did preemptively. Because they would have known preemptively that they were going to be releasing Legends Arceus. So yeah, I think they did preemptively for Legends Arceus then. Let's see, TM, Nintendo, Pokemon Company. And then it has like a bunch of instructions inside that I could barely read. Made in China, all new material. Other words that I can't read because my eyes can't focus while also playing the game. Let's see. A bunch of other words. Translated in a bunch of other languages. Some kind of code thingy, probably detailing something plushie related. What does the back say? Other legal stuff. Bunch of numbers. Company that made it. Other things, and that's everything. Yeah, I think we could rip that off. Hug the bird. Arena event on Switch right now? Wait, does Switch not have Vault Weekends? I always thought Switch coincided with Vault Weekends. I'm not sure what's up with the Switch version these days most of the time. I wish they would have made it a little bit more uniform to the main game. It's kind of out on its own little islands, which is still fun if you're playing it in isolation. It's just really weird keeping up with it, while also keeping track of like the main version of the game. Because the Switch version is always slightly behind, but if you're only playing the Switch version, it wouldn't really matter much. Because compared to everyone else playing on Switch version, no one's behind. Or if you're playing like both versions, it's just very confusing. Fine, we won't rip the tag off the plushie. We'll keep his tag on him. If nothing else, at least the outwards facingness of the tag says Pokemon, and not all the legal stuff. That's on the back of it. Also, while I don't feel tired right now, my eyes are actually starting to fatigue a little. Which is unfortunate, because we still need to go for about another 3 hours. Because my eyes are actually getting a little sore. Oh yeah, I forgot I have the tissue box here. Because I don't feel tired at all, but my eyes are like wanting to give up. We're still gonna keep going, obviously, for the next 3 hours. It feels like they need hydration. I don't have like eye drops on me right now, though. Should probably get some. That or a nice shower, but I can't do that till after. Unfortunately, can't get the AI playing for like 10 minutes straight to take a quick shower. That would be funny, though. Are we going to put him on a knick-knack shelf or display case? Oh, he's just going with all the other plushies. On the stack of plushiness. With all the others. Actually, I'll probably put him on top of the little snake. Hopefully it won't eat him. Because they both have like that green accent color. So it would work perfectly in its coil. Because they both have that same kind of color scheme. Like that white, yellow, green kind of color. Brownish color. I'll catch you later, Ricardo. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna eat after. I made sure to grab a pretty hefty lunch, so I'll probably grab food 3 hours, 4 hours from now. Oh, please let me cast. Well, if you want to restart your account but still keep your old account on the Switch, you could just make a new profile. Like if you do it on a second or third, or you know, however many profiles you have on your Switch, because you can have multiple. You can just simply load it up on a different profile and it'll start you from a brand new save. And that way you can maintain your current save, but also have the new save. In case you ever wanted to go back to the original save. Because playing Gems of War shouldn't require a Nintendo Switch Online. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I'm like near certain it doesn't. So it wouldn't matter if your other Nintendo account thingy doesn't have online. Oh, you meant you didn't want to have to restart your account. Never mind, I misread what you said. I completely read that inversely. My bad. If nothing else, the Nintendo Switch is probably one of the most chill ways to probably play Gems of War. Because since it's the newest version of it, or you know, it's at this point it's a couple years old, but it's still like the most recent incarnation of it. So a lot of people there are more towards the casual side, which makes engaging with it a lot easier. Because most of the most hard, well then again, I don't know, I would probably say PC Mobile has the most hardcore. Though PC Mobile also has a lot of accessibility to lower guilds, like more casual guilds. I'm not sure quite what it's like on Xbox or PlayStation though, because I've never actually seen what it's like on either. Are you gonna stream after tonight till sunrise? No. The main game plan of this stream is we're stopping at the time we normally stop at our nightly stream, so probably at 9 PM Eastern Standard Time or so, give or take. But the stream is basically going until our normal stop time. It's just we started way earlier than normal. Let's see if we can get another double gnome here. Double curse. We got it within this set. Unfortunately, we don't get to end with another one, or even a single one. And unfortunately, there's 2 mech gnomes there, which are useless. Those little ingot gnomes. Yeah, I got some glory there. Double 20 of something that's already useless of any number. Let's go update our numbers. I think we've done 2 or 3 Paloozas since the previous. I think 2. Also, we have 626 useless war coins that I cannot use. Oh, so gosh, look how many curse runes we got. I didn't even need the double when we have that many. Nice. Because we could have gotten like 20-something, 30-something there on curse runes. Yeah, we went... I haven't been keeping track of it, but we had less than 400 at the start of all this. And now it's 513. Not at the start of the stream, but you know, the start of this weekend. Anyways, let me go double check what these numbers are. So number 1 is at something. Math. It is 300 and... Why must you be confusing? 89. 389. Yeah, 389. That makes sense. So let me go update that one. 389. If I can click correctly. And the other one is 298 into that number, which is 33. Wait, I only got 1 epic. Oh, gosh, our epic Volky rate has gone so downhill very quickly. We're doing so good on it, and then just tanked like crazy. Ah, there we go. Anyways, let's keep going. Yeah, wow, it has tanked that much. Also, we almost have 333 on epic Volk keys. Oh yeah, what's our total keys right now? We're not at 500 yet. We're very close though, because that's 77. 77 into that is like 460-ish, 470-ish. So yeah, in 1 or 2 more Paloozas, Probably in 2. We'll actually finally hit the 500 mark, which is the halfway mark. We're almost halfway there. Let's keep going. But yeah, 2 more Paloozas and we're basically halfway there then. Still got a little ways to go. Also, I probably will be doing some amount of them off stream on Sunday as well. Not all of them will necessarily be streamed. Though a good majority of them will be, obviously. Because with the 15-minute bursts that they are, they're really easy to throw within a day. Between other things. Up double Volky, great to see. Great start to the set. Hey, Epic Volky already making up on our epics as well. This is a really great start to this Palooza. Only a minute in. Oh gosh, you guys are singing the lyrics to that one song. Yeah, I definitely... Well, I'm pretty sure I would sing bad enough that I would not get copyright stricken if I tried singing it. Hey, another epic... Gosh, this is such a good start. 2 epic Volkies. He's making up for lost RNG. But I'm pretty sure I would sing that horrible enough that YouTube would not copyright strike me. Oh, that's definitely a very heavy copyright strong song, that is for sure. That's definitely in the category of you sing it for more than 5 seconds, you will get like a strike on your channel. Possibly. Like, there's different tiers of like how hard they'll crack down on you. And that's probably on like one of the highest tiers of songs, I would assume. Are we on some kind of energy drink? No. Though I did drink a whole Mountain Dew thing. Well, not a whole, but how many is this? It's 16 fluid ounces. But no, that's all we're running on. Is 16 ounces of pure sugar and caffeine. Known as Mountain Dew. Aside from that, we're just running on water. I think this is our 3rd water bottle now. We're also running on the encouragement of chat and Fluffy Bird that arrived during this stream. Thanks to Isabel. Insert G Fuel sponsorship. I don't think even if they contacted me, I don't think I would sponsor G Fuel. I'm not a fan of energy drinks. Most of them are not that good for you, like, at all. Even caffeine in general, you should try avoiding to too high of a degree. Munches on M&Ms. I wish I could eat M&Ms. Due to my nut allergy, I can't. I still remember what they taste like. They're so amazing. I almost, even if I could eat M&Ms again, I almost don't want to. Because the last time I had M&Ms was when I was like 4 or 5. And it's just such a fond memory that I wouldn't want to ruin it by having M&Ms again. Even if I could eat them, but I can't because of the main contain thing with nuts. But yeah, they were really good. What are our snacks? Nothing. I'm not snacking on anything this stream. So I did pick up chips and dip in, what's it called? Oh, thank you, Roman, for the $5. Keep it up. Greatly appreciated. But yeah, I did pick up chips with cheese dip and ice cream again. I haven't had ice cream in a while. So I was like, might as well. It was on sale. Got the Napoleon one, or whatever that's called. The strawberry vanilla chocolate mix thing. But yeah, thank you a lot, Roman, for the encouragements. Hey, we got a fox. I'm pretty sure I have that thing maxed already. A triple glory. I haven't been able to end on a triple glory or a quad yet for one of these sets. It's like one of the more ideal ones if we're not going to get a cursed gnome. Because if you can end on triple or quad, you're probably getting like almost 2,000 glory, if not more. Especially if you end on a quad. Because its average is going to be 2,000. If it high rolls, you could hit like 3 to 4,000. Even if it low rolls, you're still hitting like at least 1,000 to 2,000. Like the worst you can even get is 800 glory. The next worst would be 1,300 glory. Oh no, sorry, 1,100 I mean. So like the second worst is already over 1,000. If you had 4 glory gnomes as your end, which is already insanely good. That amount of loot. But yeah, how have you been doing on the Vault event, Genki? Because didn't you do a stream for it yesterday? How many Vault keys are you at? Oh, so that applies to everyone in chat. What numbers are you at? Actually, might even go do a poll for it. Kind of curious. Though we need to make the poll after we finish this set, though, if we are going to do that. $603 with 50 epic Vault keys, nice. $59.7, still pretty good. Especially if you haven't been running that many Paloozas. That's actually a pretty solid number. Because the only reason our numbers seem so high, like mine and Isabel's, and maybe anyone else who says like 1,000 in a weekend, it's generally almost all Palooza if you're hitting like 1,000, generally. Like it can be done with mixed, but it's probably more Paloozas than not Paloozas. There's a lot of people hitting those numbers aren't necessarily farming every single one of those Paloozas. They likely already have some built up from earlier. Also, oh, I thought there was 4 mech gnomes for a second. I was like, wait, is that the worst possible encounter we can have? Because I don't think there's anything worse than 4 mech. I would take 4 Drool over 4 mech. Because at least 4 Drool would likely give us some amount of diamond material. Whereas 4 mech gives us just 4 different arrays of different useless material. Oh, that was a weird lag right there. Oh, we got an epic Volky there, nice. Oh yeah, you can end up losing some Palooza time to holding Curse Gnome. If you're still at the point where you need them, it is worthwhile to take out some of the time for them. I would generally try waiting until at least the 10-minute mark though. You don't want to hold them too early. The only exception to that was if we found like the double Curse Gnome like we just did earlier, if you really need to curse runes, even though we found it at like the 3-minute mark, it's possibly worth it to just wait out the entire timer. Because trading out a Palooza for something like 30 something of those shards actually isn't too bad. Ideally, it would come a little bit later in the cycle, though. Like, I would have held that if it was past the 10-minute mark, even though I don't need them as much. But unfortunately, it happened, like, nearly at the beginning. When we got our double Curse Gnome. I somehow missed my mouth. Or half missed it. You need 460 cursed walnuts. Yeah, it takes a little while to get all the stuff. I can't remember what the total is if you were to actually use them for everything. Like upgrading the Soul Forge to max, getting the Mythic, getting the Pet fully maxed, and all 6 weapons. I'm actually not sure what that total is. I believe it's almost 1,000 of them. Though a lot of people do gem the initial 300 something that you need for max Soul Forge. But then you still need several hundred for everything else. Because, like, the Mythic, I think, is 100. The weapon is 300, or, you know, each one of them is, like, 50. And then, I think the pet is it 10 each? So that'd be 310 then, if it is. So it's, like, what, 310, 100, 410, 300, 710. And I believe you need 360, which brings it to, or somewhere around there. Does anyone remember how much Soul Forge max costs? But yeah, that brings it to slightly over 1,000. Exact number depends on how much Soul Forge costs. I believe those were the numbers for it. So it's a bit over 1,000. 3k gems with Soul Forge. I forget what it is in Curse Rune number though. Let's see if we can get into this battle quick enough. Good, we did. Come on, triple curse gnomes. Oh, I got a glory in there at least. Probably enough double of the demon thing. I don't really need those though. Oh, it got me 100. Oh, we actually got his rare 100 drop. That's pretty cool. This is the highest amount of shards he could drop, and it's actually his really rare drop on him. But yeah, he's got 100 shard from him. This is the highest he can do. I believe it's kind of funny. 20, I believe, is his lowest. 100 is his highest. So we just high rolled and low rolled him, and we got average glory and 2 diamonds. Anyways. Let's go update our number. Let's see if we've hit the halfway mark. I think we have at this point. And I did say I would hand out a code when we did. Hit 500. And I believe we might be at 500. Let me do the math real quick. If I take 3, 2... Oh, wait. I'm going to typing it in. Never mind. I could do this manually. Wait, where's my number, though? There it is. So we currently have 415. For that, so let me update that. 415. 415. And the other one is 36. So still a little unfortunate on epic vault keys. Alright, there we go. And now if we take that number and add pity, I think we're slightly short. If you take 46, yeah, we're a little short. We need another Palooza. Maybe that's oh, you've got to be kidding me. We are so short. We're currently at 451 plus 46, which means we're 3 keys short. No! Well, let's do another Palooza. I guess we'll hand out a code after this Palooza then. We're 3 keys short of the halfway point. So we'll hit the halfway point during this Palooza, and then we'll hand out a code after this Palooza. Sounds like a game plan. But yeah, we'll hand out a code once we hit the halfway point after this Palooza. We'll hand out one at 50 likes, and we'll hand out one sometime at our normal stream time in like 2.5 hours from now. You know, the normal time we normally stream. So that people who roll in then will still get a code. Anyways, let's go do a Palooza. Okay, let's do it. Start it up. Let's get rolling. Catch you later, Sushi Ninja. Have a good time. Best of luck with everything. Hope it goes well. So hello, Nowak. Welcome. Okay, we got the 1 Volkey there. 2 more and we hit it. Obviously, we're going to get it for sure. We're going to hit like 20 something on this. And then we'll officially be at the halfway mark. Which makes sense because we're halfway through the Vault event as well. And we're halfway through the grinds. So it works out perfectly. Hey, a curse gnome. I know, the Mythic battle. Let's hope we get a good weak gnome on it. Because if we get a weak enough gnome, we can actually one-shot it. Unfortunately, we got the exact one that can't be one-shotted. Wonderful. And he's taking forever on his turn. And now he's there. Wouldn't that be funny if it was a Mimic? We actually haven't not seen a single Mimic this weekend. Oddly enough. Obviously, we're cycling through chests at a very slow rate because we're doing Explore 1. However, hey, double Volkey. Well, we officially hit 500 now. But anyways, even though we're still seeing several chests. Like, we would have kind of expected to see a Mimic by now. But still not oddly enough. Though if anything, that's almost a good thing. Though obviously not, but it's a good thing in the sense that it would slow us down a bit if we did find one. That would make up for it with the loot that's in it. So it kind of evens out value-wise. Yeah, it'd be great if you could turn off the starting animation. That does waste a bit of time, because you can get about 6 wins per minute if it didn't happen. Which you can see pretty well if you do not Gnome-a-Palooza. But there's such a delay with all those animations that this team's actually closer to 5.5 wins per minute when doing it in a Palooza, because those animations take up so much time. But if we were just doing Normal Explorer with like the one cast Dust Devil build, not only would we be able to use that build, which goes a little ever so slightly quicker, but we also wouldn't have to worry about as many animations because we'd see 0 or 1 per battle instead of 4 per battle. But yeah, this is a 5.5 win per minute team in this mode like this. But otherwise it would win 6 per minute. Almost pushing to 6.5. But in this context it's only 5.5 per minute. Which is still really good, obviously. Yeah, hopefully we can get it as an option at some point. Maybe whenever they update auto battles to be better. They can also get rid of animations. Or a toggle off option. Because it wouldn't really increase loot that much. I don't think they would really have to rebalance the economy of the game. Because when 4 times speed came out, they had to. But I don't feel like small tweaks like that would really change things that much. Like if auto battle was made a little bit better. Because it's still slower than playing manually. Or if they got rid of those animations so it'd be slightly quicker to do vault events. If anything, that would almost be more game breaking. Honestly, if they made auto battle as efficiently as possible, it would be less economy breaking than if they removed animations. Just because of how much time it would save in Paloozas. But I still wish they would remove these animations. Or at least have a toggle for it. But also make it so you don't keep seeing an image just randomly flash on screen. Because that could be a little bit annoying too on 4 times speed. When you constantly see an image popping up on your left side from your thing casting. Because it pops up for like a single second. It would be nice if you just could make it like, you know, not pop up at all. All 4 pop in at once. I don't think that would quite work. Because the problem with that is their dimension, the dimensions of the file. Also the fact that none of them have a bottom. Because of how the graphics are for the game. And it would be very noticeable that they don't have a bottom. Because obviously no troop does. There's almost no troop where you can see all 4 sides of their body. Like almost all of them are cut off, generally on the bottom side. But sometimes on multiple sides as well. Oh, you're using Leprechaun, Bombbots? Oh, the good old Bombbot team. Bombbot used to be really meta back in the day. It's still usable for some things. But yeah, that's some old meta technique there. Because Bombot used to be the best option in the game at one point. There's a lot of other better alternatives, I would say. Or I shouldn't say necessarily better, but I guess safer. Because one slight issue with Bombot, of course, is that it dies. So if they have, like, let's say, revive on death at 25% chance, obviously that doesn't affect, you know, like what we're doing right now. But, like a Palooza kind of thing. But, you know, if you're in a battle where they can revive, and they happen to revive, that's probably the biggest issue with using Bombots in the current state of the game. But otherwise, they actually do work still pretty effectively. Like, it's basically just Rowain or Guard's avatar as a big burst. Like, it has the speed of Rowain, but the devastation of Guard's avatar. Which I think it even hits slightly higher than Guard's avatar. But it dies after. Hello, Clip Bomb. Oh yeah, we started at 2 p.m. and we've just been farming all day. Well, not all day, but you know, a good chunk of day. Two times Bombot with Flaming Ani. That's kind of funny. Yeah, Bombot's an interesting troop. I believe it has the highest damage to mana cost value in the entire game. If you take the mana cost that it has relative to damage that it can do. I wonder if we're ever going to get enough stats that Bombot can double cast kill Explore 12. Because that'll be a very funny day. Because the team would be Elspeth, double Bombot, and that one troop that gives it 5 stats. I can't remember its name. I think it's Honor. Wait, was it Honor? Was it called something else? I can't remember. Whatever the troop is called. But that build, if it could ever double cast kill Explore 12, would end up being the quickest way to ever run Explore 12. I'm not sure how much short it is on damage, but I'm almost guaranteed it does not have enough damage to currently kill. I'm not sure how far off it is currently though, but there might eventually be a day where it actually has enough to kill if we get enough stats added to the game. I want to go check that after we do this. If I had to guess, it's probably like 30 something short. Might even be a bit higher than that for how much short it is. Like, even if we had a 20% weak, I feel like it would still be like 10-ish short. Starting to get more precise with those clicks. I sure hope so after 4 hours straight of this. Oh, so we're officially past the, wait, did I ever hand out a code for it? Oh no, I was gonna do so at the end of this set. Would it after we mess with Bombot then? Or during, I guess, technically. Because we'll mess with that for a few minutes. I want to see what Explorer level it can kill up to if it can't do 12, which I'm almost guaranteed it cannot do 12. I just want to see the margin at which it's short on and see what the highest is. I assume 10's the highest it could do, which isn't really worth doing compared to just doing 12. But eventually one day it might have enough to do 12. Just need a lot more magic and armor in the game. Okay, also we might need to restart the game. It's starting to lag some. There's a little lag spikes from playing so long consecutively. It's bogging down the game. Oh, a nice double vault key there. Great to see. Just need that to happen like 300 more times. Or technically 200 something more times. Yep. I think we can get 3 more battles in here. Gosh, there's so many jewel gnomes. I think that's not our final battle. 1, 2, and then 3. Oh no, not if we lag like that. Oh no, I don't think we can get in a third. Oh no, do we try risking it? Let's see what our room is. I'm just gonna hold. Not the greatest, so I don't feel like we could have cycled again due to that little bit of lag there. But yeah, we'll need to go restart the game after this then. We're gonna go mess with the Bombat team first. Oh, we only got 200 glory on the thing. Yeah, let me go check something real quick. I want to see what damage this is. What do I not need here? How about this one? Let's see. I need a bomb. I need L. I need brown. Literally just brown, doesn't matter what anything else is. Just brown. And I guess we could technically do brown yellow, though if we're already winning, doesn't even matter. And we need that one troop. Is that honor? No, it's not honor. What's the other one called? Is it called troglodyte? Yeah, there it is. Haven't used them in so long. Alright, let's see what damage this does. Oh, it is very short. It is never going to have enough stats. Oh. I see. That was way less damage than I was expecting. Yeah, this would never be viable for high-level Explorer. That is exceedingly off. How much damage is needed. That's a bit more closer. I think it can kind of do Explore 9. Seems like it can kind of do 9. But it could definitely do 8. It could maybe push to 9 though. But yeah, I don't think it can get much closer than 8 then. Maybe ever so slightly 9, depending on the kingdom and everything. And if it had bonus on a given week. But yeah, it's a team. I wouldn't really advise using this team. Like, it's not bad. But it's also, like, there's no situation where you really need this in the current meta, I would say, for the most part. One thing it would be kind of decent for, though the only problem with that is use if they have revive is the pet battles. But the problem with that is the Inferno King one. But this might actually be somewhat quick for pet battles. So then again, I don't think you can actually kill the last set. The last 2 sets might actually have too much durability for it, so never mind. Unless you like switch out your team at the end there. Because for the earlier fights, you can get other things quicker. I like that middle area, it's kind of okay. But, it's okay. Yeah, there's still none there. Anyway, let's go back to our grinds. Alright, let's go hand out a code too. Also restart the game because it's been lagging some. Anyways. Let's go make sure everything's set back to normal. But yeah, that's the old meta. Not the exact team, but you know, a variant of that back in the day. Let me go restart this. Oh, I forgot. We have the little water animation there. Whenever we don't have the thing up. It's kind of funny. Just look at the watery abyss. Obviously, it's the frame of the thing, but it's also it also just makes a water animation there when it's not up. Anyways, where were we? I'm gonna hand out a code because I did say at the halfway point we would hand out code, and we are there. So here you guys go. Here is the redeem code. 1 second. Let me go try to find a thing. And we'll have 2 more to stream. Once when we hit 50 likes, and the other one when sometime around the normal time that we stream. So that people who get here in 2 hours from now will still have a code. For all the normal time people. There we go. There's a redeem code used on gems. Well, you guys know by now. So I've said it multiple times this stream. And most of you already know anyways. Alright, there you guys go. Same loot as always. 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, 2,500 gold. And definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream. Helps a lot and is greatly appreciated. Anyways, okay, let's go back to the grind. Let's go do another set. Actually, let me go update my number. And then we'll go back to the grinds. See where we're at right now. Actually, then again, we only did 1. I'll update it after a little bit. Let's do like another 1 or 2 runs before we update the number. Because we already know we're past 500 right now. Let's go do it again. Got 27 of these things left. Not sure if we're gonna use all of them, but we might be. Oh, that's not the team I want. Fail. Wait, where's my team? There it is. Unfortunately, we cannot get console codes. The way that they work, policy-wise, they aren't actually allowed to let them out on console. So it only works on PC mobile version. Unfortunately. They did say they would maybe eventually try to figure out some kind of workaround for it. But to this day, they still have not. Okay, it seems like by the end of the stream we'll be slightly past the 2/3 point. And then that very last 1/3 or so we could finish tomorrow. Because tomorrow night's stream we're pretty much going over the weekly spoilers, and then the rest of the time we're not stopping until we hit 1,000. It's pretty much the game plan for tomorrow night. And the game plan for tonight is get there, or get closer to there. gonna use the same thumbnail for tomorrow. I like that thumbnail. I should make more custom thumbnails for streams. I normally don't. But they should though. Especially for patch updates. Like, I never do anything special for the patch update thumbnails. Probably should. Yeah, they said they were working on something like a year and a half ago. So that means we still have another year to a year and a half before they actually do something. That's how time works in this game. Or on the dev time. Anytime they say they're going to do... Oh, we find our first Mimic. Oh, wait, they... No! I forgot, they have full stats. Oh, no. You know how big of a nightmare this is going to be to win? Oh, also, I should have not casted there. We could. Okay, this is going to be bad for our Palooza. I don't want to retreat either. No retreats. Only fights. This is winnable, though it's going to be a very slow win. It's going to be a very, very slow win. This is definitely very winnable, though. It's just very much not the team you should be even remotely using for this. Let's see. Worst comes to worst, them running away would actually be beneficial. Come on, Mech Gnome. Your loot is already pointless. Run away already. You would almost be improving our loot if you ran. Also, thank you for the $5 Tyrion. Greatly appreciated. And thanks on the congrats as well. That's funny. You donated 500 cents for 500 vault keys. Greatly appreciated. I see what you did there. I gotta take that. Alright, we're gonna win this fight, but at like the glacialest speed I've ever seen. No, we did indeed win. There we go. Oh gosh, we got 5 times. Fine, let me switch to a real team real quick. We'll go get the Zugoff out. We'll take it now. Wouldn't that be fun if we got Horde Mimic here? Off of a 1x chest. Let's see what we get. We're probably just gonna get 5 guards. Did we get it? Nope. 5 Orpheuses. Well, if anything we could have gotten, that's literally the best drop. Anyways, back to what we're doing. But casual 5x chests. Fortunately, that wasted like 2 or 3 minutes, but oh well. Oh, so that's the first Mimic we've seen all weekend, by the way. It was actually a 5x. Quite convenient. I should probably go update that one number. Where even is that one number? I gotta try digging it up. Where's that number? I'm trying to find where it even is in all this mess. Why can I not find it? Oh, Epic Volky, nice. I was looking in the wrong section, let's see what happens. Is this the correct Mimic counter? Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, that's the right one. Yeah, let me go update it in a second. Oh, yeah, I've updated it now. We've now found 13 5x. And only 1 Horde Mimic. Eventually we'll find a second. Not like we need a second. But it's a fun vanity item to have. Try to get 4 of them at some point. Obviously not super high priority to ever do that. But it is the rarest team you can ever have. 4 Horde Mimics as your team. There's no team rarer than that currently. It's a completely useless team, obviously. Though it'd be really funny if someone comes across it It's like, ooh, I found a 4 times a horde mimic battle. It's like, wait, never mind. It's just someone who's setting 4 horde mimics. That'd be a very funny thing to see in PvP. I think almost no one has it, though. There has to be at least someone who has. But, I'm pretty sure it's single-digit number of people who have actually found 4 horde mimics. Yeah, you could always just delay the mimic and just not do it during the thing. I like doing them, though. I just need to remember to actually switch to a proper team. Because my first instinct is like, oh yeah, I could just one-shot them with Dust Devil real quick. And then it's like, oh yeah, they have full stats, I can't do that. Because if I actually remember to switch my team, it only uses 1 minute. So it's only like 3 to 4 battles slower. Which isn't really that bad to get it out of the way. Hey, another Epic Vault Key. Hey, our Epic Vault Key luck's coming back. Oh, so we might actually gain a 2nd level this stream for once. Hey, curse gnome. So ignore he's even there. Oh gosh, triple mech. It's painful to look at. The 2 worst combined together. The 4 mech is way worse than mechs with Jewel. And then we get one of the best ones. We literally just went from one of the worst setups to the inverse best. Like, that's literally the exact opposite room that we could have gotten. Because triple glory soul is basically the exact opposite of triple mech jewel. Because those are the worst 2 and those are the best 2. Well, technically the best one can also be default gnome. It's hard to tell sometimes if soul gnome or default gnome is better. Because it's hard to value souls. Because they're a currency I've not ran out of in like the last 5 years. But they're also a currency that you can run out of in the current state of the game. We just happen to not have, because we don't upgrade necessarily as many things with metals. Plus we have a lot of metals we haven't used. But that number can start going down very quickly if we start doing RNG metals, which we haven't actually done yet. But meddling troops can start to very quickly consume your souls. Both literally and figuratively. Because gosh, just the token grind a lot. Though they made it in a way that they never really intended anyone to fully max everything. But there's definitely some amount of people who are trying to fully max everything. Would not advise it. I haven't even upgraded my 2nd mythic yet. And I'm perfectly fine with that. Actually, for someone just like in the game, I probably have like a very underwhelming amount of mythics upgraded. I'm pretty sure other people in a similar position have like 5 to 20 mythics upgraded. I just don't do it unless it's 100%. Though we do have enough to get like 3 or so upgraded. Maybe even 4 if we kind of stretch it a little. Next one we're doing is Arachnian Weaver for Guild War. For the 100th Guild War. In celebration, we're upgrading our Weaver finally. Which is a pretty good upgrade. It gets 6 additional damage for 12 total damage. But the biggest thing that makes that useful is it makes its kill range better. Because of course it gets a bunch of explosion when it gets a kill. And it makes it more likely it'll get a kill. We're gonna do a vault opening stream at some point. Yes. At some point, we will do a stream where pretty much all day we just open vault keys. Well, I don't know if that's happening. I have no clue. Obviously not this weekend because we're doing the vault event. But at some point, maybe this year, probably this year, we will do an entire stream of literally nothing but opening vault keys for however long that is. I have no clue the time frame. Hi, Tyron. What was your comment? What are you referring to? The, I know that we can delay the, Mimic thing. If that's what you're referring to. Because we could just switch to a different kingdom, when the Mimic appears. Though you can also just switch to the correct team and it only wastes about 3 battles worth of time. Because you'll get 2 battles done within a minute. Whereas normally you would have gotten like 5 or 6 done in a minute. So you're really only losing about 3 battles. Hey, an epic vault key again. So I normally just do it. You just have to remember to actually switch your team. If you actually remember to switch your team, it's pretty good pacing. Like you're barely losing any time to get it out of the way. Another epic vault. Gosh, that's like the 4th or 5th this set. We've regained our epic vault key look. And that one was a vault key as well. Yeah, Phoenicia with manacles is normally what I run for Volt. That's the main one I've been using recently. It's just standard Phoenicia build. It's literally just standard Phoenicia. Just with Black Manacle specifically. I think that's even the Phoenicia team I have set up right now. But yeah, it's the same one I run for Volts as well. Because you cast them both once and you win. And Leprechaun's normally enough to get them rolling. Or very close if they don't get fully up. Yeah, you lose less battles overall if you switch rather than taking the Mimic. I just like removing the Mimic immediately. It costs you a few battles, but it's not that big a deal. Obviously, we lost a lot because we forgot to use the switch our team. So obviously, we lost a lot of time there. And you can't back out either because then you lose the Mimic. Oh, nice. We just max rolled them all. Well, except that. Ignore the Jewel Gnome exists. But we just max rolled Glory Gnome and Soul Gnome twice over. 10,000 souls and 1,000 glory. Nice. Too bad that one wasn't good. Though, in all fairness, nothing Jewel Gnome has could have been good. Anyways. Also, it's kind of funny. I have all 3 medals. They're in the wrong order. The rare one should have been here. That's kind of funny. We got all 3 of the lowest rarity medals. Apparently, they want me to medal stuff. Anyways, let's go get our numbers. So we have 48 pity. They're not keeping track of pity anymore. Because, you know, game keeps track of it for us. But, anyways, let's go update the other 2 numbers. We are at, let's see. Let's do some math. It is now math time. 3,320 into that is some kind of number. It is definitely a number. It is 455. 455. So yeah, we did 2 Paloozas in there then. But yeah, it's 455. And the other one is 41. Oh yeah, we did really good on them. Like 4 or 5 of them are all in one single one. But there we go. Alright, let's keep going. Yeah, we're officially at the halfway point. He's counting that, we're at like 550 or so, if you count pity. That's just more like 540 or something. Anyways, let's keep going. We're almost at the 2/3 mark. Not quite, we're definitely hitting the 2/3 mark by the end of the stream for sure. Like we're hitting like 700, 800 total by the time we finish the stream. Anyways, let's see. Let's go run another Palooza. Start it from the top. And head back to Cinemirage. Also, you can do this in literally any location. I just keep clicking Cinema Mirage. Because this is also where I go for farming the other team. Though you can do this literally anywhere. Because the team's getting replaced by 4 gnomes, you can do this in any location where you need trait stones. It actually does not matter at all where you do it. It only determines what trait stone you get. So you can do it in literally any kingdom you want trait stones from. Specifically for Palooza. Hey, a Volk. Gosh, we really reverted our epic Volkey luck back to normal. Back to that really good luck. Please click the button. There we go. I said, hello, Chad. Welcome. How have I been doing? Pretty good. We're more than halfway to 1,000 keys. I'm getting there. Quick question. Which curse breaker weapon is the best to craft? They are all horrible. Which one's the absolute best? I actually completely forgot off the top of my head. I think the one that was kind of hammer-like wasn't that bad. The problem with it is the actual hammer-type weapons were better than it. But comparatively to the other 6, whatever one was like kind of hammer with like heavy splash or whatever it was, or normal splash, I recall that one being somewhat decent. The only problem is the hammer equivalent of it is pretty much better. But yeah, all 6 of the curse breaker weapons are pretty much in unusable tier. Or not, maybe not unusable, but you know. Like, other weapons do what they do better. They're mostly just obtained for collecting purposes. For kingdom requirements. I would say out of all the unique things you can even get out of Cursed Runes, they're probably lowest priority as well. Like, highest priority is the Mythic because it gets you a Kingdom Star. Second highest priority is the Pet because it could be one of your max pets that you need for Broken Spire. And the final last priority would be the weapons then. Well, the first priority is upgrade to Soul Forge. Second priority is get Mythic. Third priority is max Pet. And then the last final priority would be to get the weapons. And then that would be every unique drop. And then the final priority is, I guess, just hoard them until something better comes out. Because after that point, you've gotten all the unique stuff. So I'm just hoarding it in case they add something unique, or in case they add a new function for it. Because if they ever add the ability to upgrade Underworld Treasure, that could be potentially something really good, depending on what the rates are. Because I have a feeling they will eventually add something to use Cursed Runes on beyond what we currently have. If it'll be useful or not is in question. But I am pretty certain they will add something else to sync them into. Especially if they have data on, like, no one actually using them. So, hello, Andrew! Welcome, welcome. Also, anyone just getting who hasn't left a like on the stream would help out a lot and is greatly, greatly appreciated. Also, if anyone has any questions or anything you want to go over, do let me know. Also, we did hit 50 likes. I said we'd hand out a code when we hit 50 likes, so I'll hand it out at the end of this, set. We hit our milestone. So we'll hand that out at the end of this set, and then we'll have one more in a little bit. Because I want to hand out one last code around the time when we normally stream. So anyone who gets there exactly at 8, we'll probably hand it out like around 8:30. Like, what is that, 2 hours from now? So that anyone who gets there at normal time would still get a code. It's kind of weird. I'm like so awake right now, but my eyes are like giving up. Too many flashy lights. I think it's those animations that keep popping in that does it. If only they would have a way to disable them, as we were talking about earlier. Would be a nice feature. It's such a quick pop-in kind of thing. Yeah, other than the time waste that it does, it also just kind of looks weird. 4 times speed. Especially for hours on end. Like, it's not that bad for shorter durations. But for longer durations, it is. Oh, nice, Genki. Hey, another... Gosh, we have inverted our epic Valky luck so hard over the last, two, Paloozas. Like, we might actually catch up to you at a break-even point. We started very strong, then it went very weak, and now it's back to being very strong again. Because technically, for every 9 vault keys, you should have 1 epic vault key. So if we divide that number by 9, what does that come out to? It comes out to 50. Wait, really? Did I do that right? Because that means we should have about 50 epic vault keys by now. Are we still that far under? Though it will be a bit of a better number once we have that higher epic vault key count that we've been getting. Ratio-wise. But yeah, it should be 50. Is how many we should have. With how many vault keys we found. Because basically, you have to divide the number of vault keys you have by 9, and that should be the number you have. The reason I normally say 10 is because it's easier to calculate it out. Because obviously we can see it's 45. Like, that's very easy to calculate out. But technically it's divided by 9 because of, it's 90% chance it's vault key and 10% it's epic vault key. It dropped my one input there. I clicked on it and it didn't do the thing. I like highlighted and it was like, nope. Though that can sometimes happen when you drag click in the game. If you're like moving the mouse as you click. Also, I'm pretty sure those 2 glory gnomes did low roll and high roll based on how big the difference was between them. You can tell because it was about a 5 times margin. Which means one was 200 reduced down and the other one was 1,000 reduced down. Which if that is the case, we're getting about 20% loot then. Somewhere's around like 18, 19%. I have a Roku TV. It seems adequate. But I haven't really... It's the only TV I've owned in the last, like, decade, so I'm not really have much of a point of comparison. We were talking about that earlier stream too. I should probably get a wall-mounted TV there. I don't know, what's good brands of TVs these days? Also, TVs are really cheap these days. Like, you can get such a good quality one for, like, under a few hundred. Because I think the one I currently have was, like, 120, I want to say. Like, this mic was about as much as a TV. One thing I don't really understand about TVs, though, is how they were actually priced so low. Because things like printers and, you know, other things like that, they can be sold very low. Even consoles and stuff like that. They can be sold very low because you're kind of forced to have to buy into their secondary product. In the case of consoles, it's games. In the case of printers, it's ink and stuff like that. But you can't really do the same with a TV. Can you? Do, like, different TVs have, like, subscription things? Because I never, like, use any of them. I just use it for a bigger screen for gaming, normally. And, like, literally nothing else. Because do they really even have a secondary product that they can sell that they own, specifically? Like, the TV manufacturer? Because I don't feel like that's really a thing for any TV manufacturer, is it? Because for most other things, there's, like, a direct thing that they can try selling. Hoarding Palooza and Volkies. Well, I'm not really holding Paloozas anymore after we consume them all. Though we're definitely hoarding Volkies. Because by the end of this weekend, counting our Volky total and Epic Volky total, we're going to have over 4,000 Volkies. Counting the two of them together. Or at least some of them are very close. We're going to be like either at around 4,000 or just like slightly under. But it's pretty much going to be 4,000 Volkies. Total, obviously not all this weekend. That'd be insane if you did that in one weekend. It is technically possible, though realistically unfeasible. Because I'm pretty sure that's like 20 hours a day or something. Something absurd numerically. Plus it would also assume you had that many Paloozas preemptively. Because when I say like almost 20 hours per day, I'm talking like of nothing but Palooza. Which would be the assumption that you would also need to have that many Palooza to begin with. Which is literal hundreds. Hey, 7,500 souls. Still good. The other two pretty underwhelming, though. Oh, let me go clear out this battle. Perfect. We can clear out this battle when we don't have a time constraint. In case we get a Mimic as well. Gosh. Nope, just a single guard. Nope, just one singular guard. Alright, let's go update our number. Let's see, inventory to the number source. Let's go update this little guy. Where's my counter? Alright, that's not what I want. Where's my total? Math. So far I haven't put any of them into a calculator, though we probably should. That is 481. 481. And the other number is 43. There we go. And our pity is probably at like 50. 49. Pretty close. Anyways, let's keep going. Still got a ways to go. Though we're getting there, though. More than halfway. Or we're going to be more than 2/3 the way by the end of the stream. We're almost already there, actually. Basic counting pity, that brings us to like what? That's like 570 or so. Which means by the end of this we'll be at like 600. And by the end of the stream we'll be at like almost 700. And then the last of it we'll finish out tomorrow then. Yeah, that would be kind of funny. Does that even work? Could you use an Oculus to watch YouTube videos? Actually, would that work for those 3D videos? Is that actually a thing? Like, any video that's on YouTube that's like that weird 3D system, I assume it's still around. I don't think they retired that feature. But, or has that been retired? I'm not sure. But, like, does that actually work with like a, with a headset like that? So you could like look around and auto adjust the video? Because that would actually be kind of cool. Obviously you wouldn't be able to interact with it because it's a video, but you'd be able to look around it easier. Is there anything special happening on the 100th Guild War? Nope. I am pretty sure they're doing literally nothing. However, we will be. We'll be handing out extra codes and maxing out well, Weaver as our second max mythic. But no, I don't think them as a game are doing anything. They didn't do anything special for 1,000 troops. I highly doubt they're going to do anything special for 100th Guild War. But I feel like 1,000 troops was a bigger milestone, but they did absolutely nothing for it. So I assume they will also do nothing for the 100th Guild War. Oh yeah, did I ever hand out a code for us hitting 50 likes on the stream? Does anyone remember? I'm losing track of time. I feel like I didn't, but also feel like I did. But I'm pretty sure I didn't. Can't remember. No, I didn't? Okay. I'll hand it out after this set then. Whoops. Yeah, we'll hand it out after this set and then we'll have another one during probably an hour and a half from now. So that anyone who gets here for our normal time stream will get a code still. So we'll have two more then. One after this set and then another... Alright, so yeah, we put out 3 codes. So we'll hand out another 2. One after this set and then another one more so when we would normally hand it out so that people who come here later will still get one. who show up for the normal time stream. Because we're not dividing the stream, it's just going to keep going, obviously. In another hour, we'll still just be doing this exact same stream. Because we're probably farming for 2 more hours at this point, I would say. Which would bring it to about 7-ish hours then total. Dude, do you guys enjoy longer streams like this? Like, how frequent would you want, like, a super long stream like this? Where we go for, like, 6 to 8-ish hours of Gems of War? Because I'm not sure, like, what would be too frequent for it. Because I know one of the reasons we actually stopped doing the Friday and Saturday, like, 6-hour stream is mostly because they started to lose interest by a lot. Like, we were getting, like, more on our 1-hour nightly stream than we were on, like, the morning stream that went for, like, 6 hours back in the day, because we were doing it, like, way too frequently. Every single day. A 24-hour Gems of War stream. Unfortunately, due to how YouTube is, like, the best we could do is like 2 12 hours. Like a little break in between. I don't think I could ever do that long of a stream though. Even just in general. Like, even if it combines, like, any games together. Like, 24-hour streams are hard. Like, my eyes would fatigue way before anything else, doing it that long. Oh yeah, by the end of this weekend, we're probably going to have over 4,000 total vault keys. Between normal vaults and epic vaults. Actually, we're almost at that point now, aren't we? Also, that'll probably be one of the redeem code milestones for tomorrow night as well. When we hit 4,000 total keys. Vault keys, specifically. Between normal, pity, and epic. Have we thought about getting an employee? I would love to have an editor for the channel. So we could try doing some other content. And get stuff that's actually more watchable. Or, you know, like shorter kind of things. Not like literally like 30-second clip stuff, but, you know, like an hour stream condensed to like maybe like the 5 to 10 minute highlights. Stuff like that. The problem is this channel doesn't make enough to pay an editor. Like, we'd literally be in the red if we did such a thing. Like, the editor would be making more than we would. But yeah, I know, Isabel almost already does that. Not the video part, but you know, she moderates very well. Also, I just realized something. Since we set the 3-minute timer for the subscription thing, or not the subscription, yeah, but for subscribing on the channel, for the delay on when someone can chat, we have actually not had a single spam bot, have we? I think that was the solution. Yeah, you got Epic Volkey there. It was just to add a couple minute delay to the thing. Hopefully YouTube keeps that by default so I don't have to keep setting that every single time I want to stream. But I think it has completely gotten rid of spam bots now. Because I don't recall a single one, unless Isabel's been so good at blocking them that I didn't notice. But I don't think we've gotten a single spam bot since then. I'm gonna jinx it? No, I'm not gonna jinx it. Yeah, we had some at the beginning of the stream, but that was before we set the thing. We have since set the, what we currently have set is a subscriber only mode for chatting. Not the paid one, but you know, the free button. But it has a 3-minute delay, so someone has to be subscribed for at least 3 minutes before they can talk. But the bots don't seem to stay around for long enough for that 3 minutes to expire, so they never chat. So it seems to have completely eliminated them. I try to make it the lowest number possible so that people who do come in who are actually, you know, new people can still chat in a reasonable amount of time. 3 minutes seemed like a good sweet spot. It's not too long, but it's long enough that the bots shouldn't get through. You got a cursed gnome outside of Gnome-a-Palooza? Nice. Yeah, I hit one of those too when we were doing that a little bit earlier to stream. When I was doing it on accident because it's like I didn't have it activated. But we did find one. Which I think we found 2 this weekend. Or maybe even 3 or 4 because when I was not really paying attention and grinding off stream on Friday, I think I might have gotten a few. But I think we've gotten 2 on stream. One yesterday, one today. That were found outside of a Palooza. Which of course is good because you get the full 10 to 15 shards when you do. It's really nice when you find them outside of Palooza. Because they're guaranteed to be full amount of loot. Unlike in Palooza where they're reduced unless you take them at the very last thing. But yeah, we'll go hand out a code after the set. And then the last one we'll hand out in like an hour or so from now. So that the normal time people can get a code. Yeah, don't want to leave them out. No bots because Lester's not here? That's not how it works. Oh, Volkey with an Epic Volkey again. We got so many of those combinations this stream. It's not like ultra rare, but still nice to see. You bumped my Discord convo for you. Oh yeah, let me go check that later. Sorry, I didn't check that earlier. I'll check it after stream in a couple hours. Because I think what happened was I read it when I was like so tired at night. So it marked it as red, but I had no perception of what it was. Because I like crashed like moments later. Not literally moments later, but you know. Like I was like so out that, hey, another Epic Volkey with Volkey combo, nice. But I was like so out that I like, you know, looked at it, but didn't physically process what it was. So it marked it as red, so I kind of forgot to ever go back to it. Do you stop earning Forge Scrolls after 25 in Tower of Doom? Yes, that's how it works. You stop getting it as soon as it says 26. That's how you know you're done. You do need to complete out floor 25. So as soon as the number says floor 26 or level 26, whatever it is, that's when you stop getting them. As soon as when that number says 26 or higher. Another epic Vault Key. But yes, the 25th floor does give it to you. The first 25 floors, including the 25th itself. But every floor thereafter does not give you the scroll anymore. Which is why the bare minimum for Tower of Doom is technically to do to 25th floor completion. If you do anything less than that, you're not getting the full amount of loot. But 26 and onwards does not give you anything. Unless your guild wants to try for leaderboard. Which is also very pointless. Because you're not getting any value. And, gosh, what is these epic Vault Key drop rate all of a sudden? Getting that reverse luck all of a sudden again. Now let's stall for a second here. Oh, we got double oh gosh, we got a really good drop here. Those are all three of the good gnomes. Double glory, a soul, and a normal. We got 1,000 glory and oh no, we rolled a soul. No, like so pitiful. That's such a low number, but yeah, we got 2,600 souls and 1,000 glory. Still not that bad. And we're at 69 shards. Anyways, I don't need to update the number. We already just did earlier. Okay, let's do it again. Oh, wait. Code. Before I forget, code. Hold up. I almost just went into another battle. Let me go do code for us hitting 50 likes in the stream. Also, still feel free to leave more likes. It is greatly appreciated and helps out a lot. But let me go get you guys the code for 50 likes on the stream. Let me not forget this time. And then we'll hand out one last code in about an hour or so from now. So that the people who come here for the normal 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time stream still get a code. And that'll be the last code we hand out when we hand that out a little bit later then. We're probably going to grind for about 2 more hours. But there you guys go. There's redeem code. You guys know how to use it. And give same word as always. 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, 2,500 gold. Alexa Gora, 50 pity. Anyways, I was about to go do something else and I completely forgot what it was. Oh, let's go take out the dailies real quick. There's almost like nothing here though. Because I have a feeling I'll forget if I don't take it now, so let me go take it now. And then we'll go back to the normal grind. Also, these still have gnome chance, by the way. These battles that we're doing here. The dungeons don't, oddly enough, but the daily adventure board does. I'm not sure why that's the case. You'd kind of think dungeons would, because the dungeon battles are actually almost easier than some of the ones that you can end up getting for this. It's kind of weird that you can't also get mimics there. I mean, not mimics, but you can't also get gnomes there. I'll clear this out real quick and then go back to the grind. Should we take the pet food one? It seems kind of pointless, though. We still get gnome chance here. The reason you wouldn't normally want to take the pets to get more pet food is because there's no gnome chance during this. However, what we're doing right now actually does have gnome chance. Like every single one of these battles we're doing right now, a gnome can appear, other than dungeons. Like these right here can. So that kind of makes going for this pet food okay value. Because we still can get a gnome. Unfortunately, we're not getting a gnome, but you still can. Come on, show us like a soul gnome or something. Nope, no gnome. I guess we're not getting any then, because Dungeons doesn't have any at all. So we'll go clear out Dungeon and then get back to the grinds. Yeah, they probably don't want the modified troops. That kind of makes sense. They probably don't want it overriding the boss troop. I think this might be the main reason why they don't want it in Dungeons. Not like the boss troop is much of a boss, but I think that's the main reason they don't want it here. Because the whole premise is like you're up against one of these boss troops with like a team composed for it. And while it obviously puts up no threat whatsoever, they likely don't want the boss troop being replaced by a gnome. And the easiest way to do that is just don't spawn a gnome. Because that's the only reason I can really think of for why they would really like not have one here. Is it would just be way easier to not have it overwrite the boss troop, rather than coding it to not overwrite the boss troop. It's just easier to just not spawn one. Anyways, let's go back to the grind. Let me go set this team just once real quick, though. So we have a correct team set before we go into the grind. Alright, let's go do it. I wonder how many Paloozas we've used this weekend. I have actually not been keeping track of exact number. Though it is definitely pretty high. It's been like at least 24 by now, right? Somewhere around there. We still have 24 left. Or almost 24. Also, we still have not seen a single verse 2 specifically from a Palooza this weekend. I think we've seen every verse by verse 2 from it. Luckily, I was able to get a couple of verse 2s before our stream on Friday. But they were from outside Lieb mode. Actually, me. They were not from a Palooza itself. They were just, you know, the normal ones you'd find in Explore. But still, no Palooza verse 2s this weekend. Which are kind of surprising how many Paloozas we've done. Because I think we found like 4 or 5, but none of them were verse 2. Specifically from Palooza. Oh, sorry, Tyrant. I didn't see your other comment. You would spend 100 power orbs for Rainbow Gorgolfa boss troop. Yeah, I'm not. They said they were maybe going to add it at one point, and then they never did. That's one of the weirdest troops in the entire game, because it actually used to be summonable by the player as well. It was always a really strange one, because it was something that was almost going to be a player-owned troop, and then wasn't. And then it was like removed from the game. I don't even think you can fight it anymore in the storyline that used to exist there. I think they just removed it or something. Like, it's so weird. But it got very close to being a troop. And it never was. And honestly, it wouldn't be that unbalanced. If they released... Like, they would have to change its mana cost, of course. But if they released a 30 mana cost, 6-colored Gorgolfa in the current state of the game, it would actually be balanced. Like, there's so many better mana accumulators that even then it barely get used. Unless you have a team that's running like a really specific color build. Like where your team otherwise would only be covering like 3 colors. And then it's like, oh, let me put an Evolved Gorgolfa there so I cover the other 3. Because there's quite a few weird builds you could end up doing if that troop was ever to exist. Because you can't quite do the same with the armor gaining gem spawning weapon, because it's too inconsistent. But if they did something like an Evolved Gorgolfa kind of thing with 6 color, and just up its mana cost a lot to try to balance it, that could actually bring up a lot of new team builds. Because that Evolved Gorgolfa, oddly enough, would be used in the last slot. Unlike normal Gorgolfa that's normally used in first. How's the best way to get verses? Spam Explore 1 in a location you can quickly kill. Either with a Rowan quick kill or the Dust Devil quick kill build. How many power orbs do I have? Like a few physical ones. But if I converted everything over, I want to say 20 or 30 something. So that number would be way higher if we actually used all of our vault keys. Like, there's a chance we might actually be at like 80 power or something. Like 50 to 80 power. It's just all the vault keys I haven't opened to claim them yet. The answer is less than Tyrant. Very true. What did Rainbow Gorgolfa do? It was a 15 mana cost Gorgolfa that basically just did Gorgolfa. Like, it just explodes a bunch of gems, cleanses itself. Actually, I think at the time it didn't have cleanse. But it just exploded a bunch of gems and covered every color. Which would obviously need to be nerfed into the ground and be way higher mana cost if it was actually player owned. But it was a 15 mana cost, 6 color Gorgolfa, basically. With the same traits as Gorgolfa. But without the cleanse, because cleanse didn't exist at the time on him. If they released that as a player-owned troop but double the mana cost, it'd be perfectly fine. It would open up a lot of builds. Because there aren't too many 2-color or 3-color teams currently. But there could be a lot of them if Evolved Gorgolfa came into the game. Because you can cover the rest of the colors that you're missing off of that. And then have your other troops only cover 2 or 3 colors. Because the problem with 6-color things currently in the game is there's only 2. They're both hero and they're both bad. Like, we need a good 6-color option. I'm actually surprised no boss troop is a 6-color option yet. Who knows? Maybe they'll finally add like a boss evolved Gorgolfa and make it balanced as a boss troop. Because that could be like the next Zugoth as far as like overall viability. Obviously, it plays drastically different than Zugoth. As far as like must-have boss troops, it could actually be under that category if they did something like that. There's a lot of potential. The dungeon bosses should be craftable. Yeah, some of them have some interesting mechanics. I think one of the funnier ones is that one guy that summons a giant spider. I believe actually summons like 3 giant spiders. It was almost like super Arachnine Weaver. I mean, not Arachnine Weaver, I mean like super Orb Weaver class. Because I believe he has Stealthy as well. It wouldn't really be too useful, but it's pretty funny. I'm actually not sure what the strongest one of those boss troops are. Because I forget what most of them even do. Like if all the boss troops that are in dungeons were actually like troops that you could get. I'm actually not sure which one's the strongest. Also because they die in one shot, so I kind of forget what they even do. I think it might be the Guard's Avatar one. I can't remember what it does compared to a normal Guard's Avatar, but Guard's Avatar is already so strong that I couldn't imagine a stronger Guard's Avatar being weaker. Like, it's already a strong troop. I would assume he's still just slightly stronger as a boss rarity one. Oh yeah, the Dwarf one has 100% score reduction. However, it's technically not 100% score reduction. Because if I'm not mistaken, Doom Skulls still hit through. So Doom Skulls and Uber Doom Skulls still poke it for proc, which will still trigger on-skull effects. Because you can still kill a 100% score reduction troop with skulls. It'll take a while. But you can indeed kill a 100% score reduction troop with skulls. I know, I have done it. Actually, I think we did it with Yavandra? I can't remember. Or maybe with one of the Doom... I think we did with the standard Doom Skull option. Like back when Drak Zoom came into the game, I think we did it around then. Using it with Glaceon and whatever that one other guy's name is called, I can't remember. The one that converts blue to Doom Skull. Can't remember his name right now. He used to be really meta, not anymore obviously. But around that time he was meta. But yeah, I think we did that. Like, that was one of the first few things we did. Was use Glaceon and that troop to kill the 100% score reduction troop with Doom Skulls. Because why not? Yeah, King Bloodhammer, that's the one. I knew it was King something. There's just so many kings in this game, I keep forgetting which king is which sometimes. Yeah, Doom Skulls and Uber Doom Skulls get calculated after the reduction, which is why they do so much damage. It's also why they do so much damage to 50% reduction troops. Because the order that it takes it takes your base attack, it then reduces it by whatever their score reduction is, but then it adds whatever the Doom Skull or Uber Doom Skull is to it, which is why it does so much damage. The only way you could be fully immune to skulls is if you had immune to curse, immune to, or you know, that one invulnerable troop. So you have immune to curse plus stun. So you need immune to curse, you need immune to stun, and you need to have 100% skull dodge. So if you had those two traits, you'd be immune to skulls. Because you would need a 100% dodge trait, and you would need a that one invulnerable trait that gives you know, every immunity, including curse and stun. That'd be the only way you could be immune to skulls. Because you would just dodge every skull and have no way to disable it. I wouldn't be surprised if they add that in some mode in the future. Because that's the only way in the context of the game that you can make a skull immune troop. And Epic Volky, great to see. Now that Wild Queens exists, Zephyrus should be off the chain, right? Which one's Zephyrus again? I don't remember which one it is off the top of my head. The Wild King makes a lot of things very broken, including itself. It also works with itself. Wait, is Zephyrus the one that does the column destroy and the split damage? He's pretty underwhelming later in the game. He's really good early in the game, though, as you're progressing through. I remember what Zephyrus is now. He's that one vertical destroy, yellow boost ratio kind of thing. But you would never really use it with that. I would say his main purpose in the current state of this game is mostly arena. He's really strong in arena. Yeah, we really need more things to use power orbs on. It's really weird, because 1.5 years ago, they added a 1% chance to get a power orb off of major orbs. And the assumption at the time was, oh, they're doing this, that means they're going to be adding, you know, 8 power orb boss troops at a more frequent rate. Like maybe like twice per year, or definitely at least once per year. But since then, 1.5 years ago, they've added 0 total boss troops for power orbs. They technically added 2 once. It was the 2 Hatcher and Scroll troops. However, they did not require power orbs. They required other orbs. So it has been 1.5 years since they've added that feature, and since then they've added no ways to use power orbs, which is just very strange. Because they increased the accessibility to them while adding nothing new to use them on. Let's see, can we do this battle and then still have enough time to load into another battle? Sure, the answer is no. I'm just gonna stall on this one though. There we go. Hey, 10,000 souls. Nice. Still really good. Let's run it back. And then we'll go update our number thing. Poor Pity's only moving up by like 1 every single time we do one now. It's getting there though. Anyways, let's do it again. Let's keep going. Oh, we're down to double 2s. 22 left. I say, how long is that to use 22? Let's assume 20. That'll take 5 hours. Hey, Epic Valky, great to see. Yeah, there's a lot of things they could still do for those power gem things. Or, you know, for like the medals. I'm really surprised they have not added any medals since the original batch. Unless you count Seasons, but Seasons is literally just better Arania, so I don't really count that. Because we could really use another set of medals, like another one per rarity. As well as for them to finally buff Arania to actually give like 6 attack or something. Because literally just definitively worse Seasons. Like, it would not be broken if they gave it 6 total extra attack to use 3 of them. 2 per each. Because 12 attack and 18 attack is such a small difference. Even if they made it 8, it wouldn't even be broken. Like, if they made Arania, so you got 24 additional attack instead of the current 12, like, that wouldn't even be broken. Such a minuscule difference. Earlier on in the game, I guess that would be a little bit more broken. But, like, later in the game, that would make almost no difference in how attack normally works. The only thing that would make it a little bit easier is Iron Gut Devouring. Outside of Underworld. Well, the biggest issue with Yasmin is more so there isn't really a good HP boost ratio troop like there is armor. Like, armor has so many good options for armor boost ratio for damage. HP has options, but they're all so bad. Because there's pretty much no situation you ever run 3 Yasmin or 3 Arania in the current state of the game. 3 Yasmin could have a use case if there was actually something good to use HP on, though. Whereas 3 Arania is just definitively worse than Seasons. It's literally the same effect, but less. It's the same attack, just with no durability gain. Want a spoiler on the next heroic gem? Oh yeah, we're getting that in the next few days, aren't we? I don't know, what does it do? Also, can it stop giving me verse 1s? It's like the third verse 1 distro from Palooza. Do I feel like having chicken tonight? No. Don't say that in front of the bird. He's fluffy. Actually, technically it's an owl, not a chicken. It is a very circular shaped owl. Hey, double Volkey, great to see. Hey, Logic Slayer, welcome back. What did you miss? We've gotten a lot of keys. Which we'll be updating the number at the end of this set. We're almost 2/3 the way through. But still got a little ways to go. They're pretty much on track though. It's a 3-day event, and we'll be like slightly more than 2/3 done on the second day, which makes sense. That's exactly where you'd want to be if you're trying to spread it across 3 days. Keep getting some pretty good gnome combinations. And I jinxed it. The double mech. They could have at least given us a Volkey. You passed your phone to your girlfriend, oh gosh. The bot is now active. It's kind of funny, because some people have been doing that for their kids, significant others, and other similar things. I think the funniest is when people get their kids and teach them how to play treasure hunt. And like they try to find it to make it fun. And then they get all their maps done. We will eventually at some point probably use all of our maps if they would ever finally buff treasure hunt. It would be like a month-long, multiple month-long project. But it would be doable. It's a lot of time though. I forget the exact breakdown, but I know it's like a couple hundred or several hundred hours or something. I just can't remember how long it was. I know if we did it for an hour per day, we would not use our entire stack. I do remember that. But I can't remember how much of the stack that would destroy. But I know if we did it for 1 hour every single day for an entire year, it would not consume every treasure map we currently have. Though we would get a lot of gem keys, that is for sure. I mean, not gem keys, but gems specifically. Because even without a buff, if we did that, we'd get almost 20,000 gems. Like anywhere from like 16 to 20,000 gems, among many other loots. But if you break it down to like 16 to 20,000 gems relative to 1 hour every single day to go claim it, like that ratio just isn't that worth it. Which is why we need that treasure hunt buff. Like if we're talking like 20,000 gems plus like some deed material or some tokens and stuff like that over the course of a year, and it's like, oh, okay, then that's kind of worth it. But if the main loot we're doing it for is just the gems, it's not really worth the time. They would really need to update it with more relevant material to the current state of the game. That isn't just gems. Like, still keep the gems intact, but also add other things that are very sought after. Mostly tokens and deeds material. Because that'd be like the quickest way to make a treasure hunt relevant. Add literally any amount of deed material. Doesn't matter how much, just like literally any amount. Also, one thing that really needs to change as well, getting a vault should give you a chance at getting vault key. Possibly even epic vault key. Like, there's no reason why it shouldn't. At minimum, make it so it can get you vault key. I can understand not putting epic vault key in it, especially if you're going to weigh them all evenly. But you gotta put a vault key in there. The fact that you can't get a vault key from a vault is very unfortunate. Because it would be a good incentive to try to get to a vault if it actually had a vault key chance. Maybe even make it how a normal vault key is, where like 10% of the time it'll be an epic vault key when you... Hey, speaking of which, I got an epic vault key. But make it so like 10% of the time like that, it'll be an epic vault key instead of a normal one. Like, still have it weighted evenly. So it's like a 5-way 20%, with the vault key being one of them, but 10% of the time of that 20% roll, it would end up being an epic vault key. Which is like, what, 2% chance then? Because I don't think that's too bad of a rate. If you had a 20% chance that you would get a vault key, and an effective 2% chance, so, you know, like basically an 18% chance you'll get a vault key and a 2% chance you'll get an epic vault key. If that was the actual drop rate within the vault, for getting a vault and treasure hunt, I don't feel like that would be broken. It'd be just enough to be a good incentive system to actually go to a vault. But not so much that you would get showered in loot. Even then, that might not even be a big enough buff. Not without adjusting the other numbers, like the actual gem amount, because I think a vault only gives you like 10 gems. To such a degree where getting the 2 gem key drop is actually better than getting the gem drop. I make the red chest give curse runes. That actually kind of would work thematically. I don't think they would do that though. Because they probably want to keep curse runes only to first gnomes. And if they did add it to it, it would probably only be like one. One singular curse rune. There we go. Speaking of gems, hey, 1,000 glory as well, nice. Alright, let's go update our number. Also, this isn't a new code, but for anyone getting her now, there's the code from earlier. I think it might still have usage left. Definitely make sure to double check it. And we'll be handing out another one in a little bit. But any of you who haven't claimed that code yet, worth double checking, as it might not be fully consumed yet. Anyways, oh yeah, did I ever donate gold to the guild? But I feel like I forgot. No, we did. Okay, anyways, let's go and update our numbers, and then go back into the grind. It's been a little while since we updated these. I think we did like a few of them. Let's see where we're at. So we now have 524. 524. Let's see, 524, and the other number is 51. Oh, nice. Yeah, our epic vault keys started to catch up. Nice. Great to see. Very great to see. All right, there we go. So yeah, we kind of reversed our epic vault key luck a little bit. We were doing really good, and then it went really bad, and then went really good again. Cool. Okay, so let's go and okay, let's just see where we're at with pity. Unfortunately, we're getting like almost no pity now. And how deep we are. So that's 103, and that is we're now at 627. So that means in 2 more Paloozas, we will be at officially the 2/3 mark. Which means by the end of the stream, we should be almost at 700. Somewhere around there, pretty close. Anyways, let's go do another. Let's keep them going. Because we're probably going to do like 4 more, I think, this stream. And then we'll do the rest tomorrow. And we'll have one more redeem code this stream. At this point, not sure exactly when, but I want it to be a little bit later, so when everyone gets here for the normal 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time stream, they can still get a code. For anyone who hasn't been here the whole time or just getting here for the normal 8 p.m. time thing. But thank everyone for stopping by today. It's been really fun. Unfortunately, it's going to be a while before we can stack up this many Paloozas again. It's probably only like a once a year thing that we even have this many Paloozas for the most part. Because I believe we've only done it 3 times. Once was the first weekend it came out. Then we did it, I believe, last December, and now we're doing it again now. So within a 2-year time frame, almost 2 years, it will be in a couple months. But in a 2-year time frame, we've done it. Wait, has it been 2 years? Only 1 year. Wait, is this the 1 year mark of Palooza? Never mind, it's only the 1 year mark. So technically, we've done it 3 times in 1 year. But one of those was because it was really broken upon release. So theoretically, we only did it twice if you don't count the very overly broken odds that it initially came out with. But this is the first time we ever did it on a 3-day weekend. Because the other 2 times were both on a longer duration. Because the very first one ever was 4 days long, and that one in December was like forever long, however it was. Got an Orpheus. So far, we've only seen 1 Mimic all weekend. Though it was a 5 times, oddly enough. The only Mimic was a 5 times. Unfortunately, no Horde Mimic in it. Would have been insane if it was. The chance of getting Horde Mimic is still the same in Explore 1 as is on Explore 12. Though, unfortunately, we did not roll it. They haven't nerfed Palooza in a while. They did a lot of nerfs initially. Because, you know, it was broken beyond belief. But they haven't nerfed it since the first, like, 2 months, I think. 2 or 3 months. They've kind of left it as is. But I think our game plan at this point is we'll run 3 more Paloozas after this Palooza. The Palooza after this Palooza will hand out a code. And then we'll see where we're at on keys. We should be able to hit about 700-ish by the end of that then. Maybe like 10-ish short. It'll definitely be past the 2/3 point, which is 666 total keys. Because we're going to hit that within the next 2 Paloozas. By the time we hand out the code, we're actually going to be at the 2/3 point. So theoretically, it's a 2/3 point code. Because we handed one out at the half point as well. I think as well as the 3rd. So pretty much every, like, marker. So at a 3rd, at half, and 2/3, we actually technically handed out a code. And of course, we're definitely going to have one when we actually finally hit the 1,000. That'll be tomorrow night, of course. There's something I forgot to check. I wonder how many trophies we've gotten while doing this. I didn't even pay attention to that when I was on the guild menu earlier. I should go check after this set. In 10 minutes from now, or technically 9 minutes from now. Because I don't think I've checked that a single time. Even though I was on that page, I never actually looked physically at the trophies. I was looking at the level. Did they overcorrect with the first Palooza? No. Like, even though they nerfed Palooza a billion times over, I don't feel like at any point they've over-nerfed Palooza. It's still absurdly broken compared to pre-Palooza times. Like, if you compare it to peak Palooza value, it's been nerfed crazily high amounts. But if you compare it to, like, what the game was like prior to Palooza ever existing, it's like they never even nerfed it. Because it's still, like, easily 10 to 20 times more loot than pre-Palooza times, even after every nerf they've done. Oh yeah, the 2 numbers mean Volkeys and Epic Volkeys. I stopped putting 1 for pity. Hey, we got Epic Volkey there. But yeah, left number is Volkey, right number is Epic Volkey. Volkey number does not include pity. Although we will add it at the end, obviously. Gosh, my hand's almost starting to cramp. Too much clicking. Gonna get like carpal tunnel. Reverse hands? There's no way I could do it with my left hand. You know how slow it would be? You know how inefficient we'll be if I do this? I can barely even— I can't even click the skip button. I'm gonna keep missing. Oh yeah, or Joy-Con. It would make it so we'd have to click less. At this point, by the time we set it up and everything, it's not gonna be worthwhile. Maybe tomorrow night we will. So hello everyone getting here for the 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time stream, by the way. I'm pretty sure most people have kind of already been coming in and out, though, at this point. Also, one other issue is the, there's no alert going out either. There's something I kind of forgot about, too. Because I don't think you can send YouTube out to, like, re-alert your stream. Because anyone who's waiting for that 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time alert, it's not coming. Because we're already streaming. Hello, Lester! Also, we finally found a way to make sure no bots show up. Or at least so far it's worked. Yeah, after this set, we're gonna go check how many trophies we've gotten so far, because I'm actually curious how they got brought up. If I had to guess, 1,700. Maybe slightly lower. Oh no, I feel like we could have been 1,700 by now. It definitely feels like that many. Though we are doing one trophy at a time battles, rather than doubles. Or even the triples. Actually, I can't remember. Does Explorer 12 give 2 trophies or 3 trophies? I actually completely forgot off the top of my head. Isn't that 3? Because Explorer 5 it starts to do 2. But I'm pretty sure at like a certain point it starts doing 3 at like 9 or 10. And obviously 12 does, if it would. We're almost up to the timer. I think we can get in 3 or 4 more for this set. And then we'll go check the other thing. I think we can get 3 more. This one and then 2 more. Wait, can we make it in time? Probably not. I think it's the last one. So yeah, that's why I said the 3 more then. Oh, triple soul gnome. That's not too bad. Unfortunately, there's that one thing in the getting in the way there. Also, hello, Bill. Welcome for making it first. 6 hours in. There we go. Did we get it? Oh, haha! I was like, where's all my souls? They got replaced by Volkies. At least this got replaced too. Gosh, that's a lot. At least we high rolled on the one we did get, the 5,000 souls. It's kind of funny. What a weird loot combination. But hello, Bill Warhammer. Hope your day's been going well. Hope you've been getting the grind in if you had the time. Anyways, how many trophies are we at? I predicted 1,700. Let's see how off I am. Oh, well, it is 700. I got one of the numbers right. But it's actually 2,700. Though compared to some of these numbers, let's see. How's our guild doing overall? Apply filter. Wolfman is going absolutely insane on it. HP Herm in seconds. Isabel's over in 5th. And we are in, gosh, we're like in 9th place, 8th place. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm in 9th place in my guild. We're not too far off from taking 8th. But we're in 9th place right now for trophies. Let's see who's slacking. Dotero is the slackiest. Cookie, you're the 4th slackiest. It's all good though. But yeah, we're gonna probably hit almost 4,000 then, right? Definitely 3,000 something, obviously. Pretty much where Isabel already is probably where we're gonna be ending at. Anyways, let's go do another. And after this next one, we're going to hand out a code. The final code. We already handed out a couple earlier to stream. However, I wanted to save at least one of them for the normal time for everyone who's rolling in during our normal time stream. And that's what this code will be. And we'll hand that out as soon as we finish out this Palooza. We'll go hand out the final code to stream. It does not mean the end of the stream. We're going to go for about an hour. We're going to try getting in probably 2 more Paloozas after this one. And after this one, we'll hand out a code. The final code. Do you know what the best Hall of Guardians team is? For Perfection? Can you show it so you can take a picture of it too? It's the Legends. It basically is just gargoyle spam for the most part. It's the Legends. The thing that increases attack and then double gargoyle. The main strategy is boost your attack and then gargoyle spam like crazy. Your main objective is to kill their gargoyle before their gargoyle kills you. And you can kind of restructure your team based on however you want to tackle it. But it normally involves attack buffing yourself and then spamming gargoyle until he's dead. Oh, you mean for non-faction? It's a yellow-brown restriction. So you're going to run triple finesse into that one Strix staff that we got last week. That one that summons Strixes and buffs Strixes. I can't remember its name. It's like a red-purple weapon. That or Nimbus Bow is the other equivalents of that. So using those can end up working. Aside from that, our Spear Shield Guard's Avatar could be used. There's also access to Iron Gut, so you could build like an Iron Gut into that one 4x cursed purple weapon. I can't remember its name. Oh wait, why did it take stuff off the board? I'm trying to think what else. Oh, Epic Volky. But yeah, trying to build something Iron Gut related for the later section seems one of your better bets. And your curse option would likely be Vashtagan or that one purple weapon that 4 times curses the enemy. If you type in curse all enemies, it would bring it up under hero weapons. I can't remember its name though. Maybe request that Rowlet live there, perched on there. I'm not quite sure if he'll permanently live there, because I can't really adjust the mic with him on it. Because even though he's very light, he is heavy enough to make my mic way down. Because the mic is set up to be adjustable, but his weight is just enough that's adjusting it downwards. Despite how light it is. Yeah, we'll bring him out on occasion. Oh, I actually need that pet. We need to go claim that after this set. As well as hand out a code, then. Because I'm almost guaranteed I do not have that pet maxed. Actually, that's the first pet I've seen all weekend that I don't already have maxed. I'm pretty sure there was already some that I just didn't see. That's the first one I've actually seen that we don't have maxed yet. Build him a nest on a coat rack or something. That would be kind of funny. Yeah, one issue with streaming this long, my eyes are so fatigued I can barely see chat. Which is kind of funny. Like, I can still see it, but it's like blurrier than normal. My awful vision is even awfuler. Luckily, most things in Gems of War are gigantic buttons. Also because it needs to be mobile compatible. So it's very easy to see. Yeah, as Junkie mentioned, definitely feel free to leave a like on stream. Helps a lot and is greatly appreciated. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to hit 100. But we're definitely getting up there, and thank you for that, everyone. And we'll be doing this again tomorrow night, though not as long. But until we hit 1,000, of course. Also, we'll be starting at normal time. Like, you know, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time 15 minutes ago. Tomorrow is the time that we're going to be starting. Like, it's not going to be an earlier day one. We're going to start at our normal time stream. Today was a little bit earlier, though. And by a little bit earlier, I mean a lot earlier. We've been going for 6 hours now. Oh yeah, as Bill mentioned, there's like a search tab on channels as well. Like, you know how there's a search bar on YouTube, or you know, the one you normally use. However, if you go to the channel page, which reminds me, I need to go update some things on it. But if you go to the channel page and you click on the search bar that's specifically on the channel page over to the side there, I'm not sure where it is on mobile, but it's somewhat visible on the PC version. But basically, if you click on that other search bar, not the main YouTube one, but the one specifically on the channel, it allows you to search specific key terms on the channel as well. And I believe what Bill was mentioning is you can type in Hall of Guardians there, and it'll show the Hall of Guardians team we went over in the past. Oh, can you not search on mobile with it? Okay, maybe that's why I don't know where it is on mobile. It might not be available on mobile. That or it's really well hidden. Exactly, I completely forget where it is on mobile, but it might be because it doesn't exist on mobile, I'm not sure. I know on PC it does, though. I don't know, can we trust Bill Warhammer to be a mod? Can we entrust you with such power? You're probably going to find some way to optimize your firsts. To get the ultimate first. No, never trust you. Oh, Genki got it. Thank you, Genki. I have no clue which video that is, but I assume it is the correct one. Hey, we got Epic Volky there. And make the other one a mod instead. It would be funny. Oh, we had exactly 100 there. Is Supplement around? I'm not sure. I know he's still been playing. But I haven't seen him around in the channel recently. I know he's still playing because I can see the screenshots through Steam. But yeah, I'm not sure. He hasn't been around the stream much lately. Like, it's been weeks, months, weeks. But he's definitely still playing. Oh yeah, he was in like 5 days ago? Okay. Yeah, he just stops in occasionally then. I know it was a while. I guess it wasn't that long. Because not counting that one time, I'm pretty sure the previous time was like 2 or 3 weeks ago. Well, the most recent patch did make delves easier, if nothing else. By having potion access pretty much whenever. Yeah, they can still be rather difficult. But the most recent patch has made it easier than ever, luckily. Like the accessibility to them. They do still require some decent teams to get deep. It can be harder to do earlier on in the game. and as you're progressing. Because it's something that you train to prioritize more later in the game. Worst comes to worst, there's always Mang build. Mang with Barrier on Brown, Hero class. And just build your entire team around that based on whatever the coloration is. Brown has some pretty good skull spam, so you could run like Keeper of Souls, stuff like that. Run some kind of yellow mana accumulator and be good to go. Oh, so I hand out a code after this one. And then we'll probably do 2 more. Though I need to go remember to go get the pet right now. Before I forget. Oh wait, no, I just switched the things. No! I need to go change that back. There we go. I'm not sure how I misclicked that. On my interface that you guys can't see, I like switched 2 of the panels. And it drove me crazy. So I have to switch it back. Alright, so we need to go do 3 things in between here. We need to go hand out a code, we need to go update our vault key number, and we need to go take the pet. We should probably take the pet first so I don't forget. And then we'll hand out code. And then we'll update the number. In that order. I'll lock down the hatches. I wonder if you actually can lock them in. I don't think you can. They're like always adjustable. You can lock layers, but I don't think you can lock the interface, oddly enough. And if there is, I do not know where the command to do so is. The one to lock layers is very obvious. But there's no really obvious one for locking in... Oh, an Epic Valky, nice. For locking in the interface. If there even is a way. Yeah, I don't think there is. That's a average final fight. Would have been okay if he wasn't here, but that was like a glory gnome or something that would have been a lot better. Ooh, that's such bad loot. We got like such horrible rolls there. Anyways, okay, before I forget, let me go do the pet. Because I still need 7 copies of this, and while we're very likely not to get 7 here, we're gonna try to get some. What program are we using? OBS Studio. It's a good thing we have the weapon that we currently have. This is a submerge heavy area. So if they submerge, we actually still have a way to kill. Which is why we have the weapon set like that. Because it sets as the same one for whatever category you do it in. In this category, we do need that cleanup option. Alright, now it's here where we don't one-shot anymore. That'd be amazing if we finally have enough damage to one-shot this though. You need to add a lot more into the game to be able to do that though. Well, not too much more. And now this one will never be one-shottable. Stats will never be that high. A new Mythic might be able to. That's some kind of mechanic that kind of could. But like Phoenicia, for example, is never going to have enough damage to kill that. Well, maybe not like never. But yeah, probably never. Because that's like 24 more magic. It's already gold medaled. I would like a Phoenicia, please. There we go. Surprised he didn't really get submerged that entire time. The one Leviathan one has like the highest chance there. Anyways, how many copies did we get? Only one! No! Come on. Always the time when we need all of them. Gives us like none. Anyways, let's go around 2 more Paloozas. Oh wait, there was one other thing. Code. Let me go hand out a code. The final code. But here you guys go. Here is the final code of codes. And definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream. Helps us a lot. It's greatly appreciated, though I'm pretty sure at this point most of you have. Based on our like number to viewer count. Let's see. Let me go get you guys this code. And then we'll go run 2 more Paloozas. And then we'll probably end it at those 2 for tonight. But there you guys go. There's the redeem code. And enjoy. Give some more as always. 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, 2,500 gold. And I believe that's the 5th one this stream. So we gave out quite a few. But anyways, let's go run another Palooza. End it with 2 more Paloozas then. Alright, let me go update the number before I do though. And then we'll update it one last time at the end. Let's update it to whatever we're currently at. This guy's just a lot of shards. I'm not sure why that number just stood out to me all of a sudden. But technically, seal number is bigger. But we technically have almost like over 1 million seals. Actually, it might almost be 2 million, gosh. If you use like all the orbs that we currently have. Anyways. Actually, it is because we did the math on it earlier. I think it's like 2.3 million we have. Even though that only says 3 million. Or, I mean, 0.4 million, I mean. Anyways. Where's my calculator math? Because I want to see how many we have. So, this one is 600 and... Oh, no, sorry. 500 and... 560... 50... Gosh, why can I not do math on this? 560 something. 66. 566. There we go. And the other one is 57. Hey, our epic vault keys finally caught up. Nice. Great to see. Alright, let's go and keep going. Let's go through down 2 last Paloozas. Palooza number 1. And that'll leave us with 18 of them left for tomorrow. And 18 of them is basically 4 hours. Technically slightly more to 4 hours. And we're already at the wait, are we at the 2/3 point? Yeah, we are at the 2/3 point now. Because if you count all of our pity, we are indeed at the 2/3 point. Which is also what we were handing out the code for, was the 2/3 point. Because we're definitely past 666. Or technically 667, depending on how you look at it. So 666 is a funnier number. But anyways, yeah, because we have like 50 something pity right now. I think we're at like 55 or 56 pity. Actually, oddly enough, we might be at 57 pity, which is kind of funny given that we have 57 epic vault keys. I just realized something. That's something really rare. Our epic vault key number, I believe, has passed our, or by the time we finish this set. But, you know you've grinded a lot if your epic vault key number has surpassed your pity number. Because I'm pretty sure it has at this point, as soon as we finish out the set. Because right now I think it's like tied with it, but after the set it should be higher unless we somehow get 0 of them. And you keep track of your keys during vault, so you have so much so you don't bother anymore. Yeah, I definitely only keep track of it like every couple of them now. Like normally every 2 or 3 sets of Paloozas. But he's doing it every single time, just updating it too much. We'll update it one last time at the end of the stream. See where our number is officially at by the end of it all. And then we'll finish it out tomorrow night. Because even if we went to midnight tonight, we still wouldn't be able to get it done. Plus, I definitely need a break. Honestly, I almost want to call it after this one. I think I might. My eyes are just starting to get really fatigued. So after this last 11-minute one, we might actually call it. Which is slightly earlier than I wanted to. Not by much though, but... already been going for 6 hours. OBS Studio was then a panel that you didn't know if you could lock. Well, basically, it has panels throughout it. And you can, like, have them pop out and everything. But I'm not sure you can have them lock in. You started a weekend with 3,000 vault keys and 200 epic vault keys. Nice. Oh, you did on solid numbers, so it'd be easier to track. True. Yeah, we could try consuming them down at a given point to make sure that we go into a weekend with very solid numbers, so it's easier to keep track of. Like a number that ends in 0. Because at most we'd only have to use 9 of any given key to do that. It looks like it's starting to get laggy there too. Oh. Though we did reset it earlier as well. So far we've only done 1 reset to the game. But it start to get laggier the more you play it. In one single session. Actually, we can actually check how long current session is. It's 131 minutes ago is when we reset the game. From the previous lag. But if anyone has any other questions or anything you want me to go over now, would be a good time to ask. Because this is actually going to be the last run we do for now. And then we'll update to our final numbers. Which should be almost 700. Counting pity, of course. Though at this point, we're barely getting any more pity. We'll be lucky if we get another 10. After party at Genki's place. Is she streaming after this? Because I'm about to go rest my eyes as soon as I finish this. Maybe take a little mini nap and grab dinner. Because I didn't eat throughout all this either. But we ate beforehand. We were just kidding. I was gonna say, because I don't think she normally streams around this time of day. Oh, you decided to do so? Okay, that's cool. We can all raid Genki then. Should wear gaming glasses. There probably are different glasses types that I could be using that would be better for it. So that the screen light isn't as harsh for longer sessions. Yeah, it can't be locked. Yeah, I know that the things and sources can be, but everything else can't be. That's what I thought. So that's why I couldn't find a function for it. It doesn't exist. That would make sense. I kind of already knew that. But that would confirm it. Yeah, well, I definitely want to get an add-on, not like an actual pair of glasses. Ooh, triple glory gnome of the soul. Too bad that wasn't the final one we had. That's a really good final room to get. The final stretch. Hopefully we see a cursed gnome here. But maybe not, because we're probably going to delay the second we see a cursed gnome now. We see in the last like minute or so. Rather try getting a few more Volkies in. Oh, there's one. There's another one. There's a billion soul gnomes. Oh, I thought that was a mythic key for a second. Or, you know, epic vault key. Nope. Useless mythic ingots. Unfortunate. Another vault key. Go on, show us an epic vault key. For our first double. We have actually not gotten a single double epic vault key this entire stream, unless I just didn't notice one. We've gotten some decent runs where I got like 4 or 5 total across the thing. But not a single double or triple or quad. No, we've never seen a quad. Wait, have we ever even seen a triple? I can't remember. No, for sure we've seen multiple doubles before though. Though none this weekend, oddly enough. Also that one singular diamond drop. That's kind of funny. I think we can get 2 more, right? This one and then this battle here and then the one after it. I don't think we can stretch one more. Okay, almost need to click kind of quick to even get this one in. Oh, make it in time. Oh no, but we gotta reset the thing. Okay, we made it in time. Alright, final battle. What do we get? Ooh, gosh, that looks so awful. Please, all drop a Volkey. Your loot is so bad otherwise. Some of the worst gnomes we could see here. And not a single one dropped a Volkey. They all dropped 20. 20 Sapphire, 20 Chaos Shard, 20 Ultra Rare, and for whatever reason, 20 Sapphire again instead of something else. Surrounded in blue. That's kind of funny. They all dropped a 20. All useless 20s. Too bad there's not a 20 Volkey drop. Could you imagine? Anyways, let's go see where our total is now. And I think we are going to end it there then. Let's see. But we shall continue tomorrow night. But let me go see what our totals are. At the same time as always, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, about an hour prior to now tomorrow. However, let's go check the final counts. So, normal Volkeys, 443, which means, double check the thing. 443 means we are now at, 600 and... Wait. No, not 600. 590. That makes sense. 590. And Epic Volkeys is now at unchanged. Wait, we didn't get a single Epic Volkey. Boo. But there we go. And now that brings our total to, if we count pity, 55. Oh yeah, our Epic Volkeys are officially higher than our pity count, which is a good sign that we've done a lot. So let me go add these real quick, and I'll put them in the calculator. 590 plus 57 plus 55 equals, hey, we're at 702. Okay, we only need 288 more. I mean, sorry, 298 more. But yeah, the final 300 basically. But we'll do that tomorrow night. If it outlasts like 1/3 push. But that's the game plan then. We might do some grinding off stream between then. But our goal is to make that 702 that we currently have total to a 1,000 plus. That is the game plan. And I'll finish it out tomorrow night. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. Best of luck on the Volkey grind. There's still plenty of time, even if you haven't started. You still have all of tomorrow and a couple more hours tonight. So you have like a day and 6 hours or so. So you still plenty of time to grind out the event. We'll be back tomorrow night, as I mentioned, 1 hour prior to now tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll be starting our normal time tomorrow. And the stream will not end tomorrow night until we have 1,000 plus keys in a weekend. That is the game plan. Anyways, guys, thanks for stopping by. Enjoy your weekend. Best of luck with everything. And catch you guys soon. Bye, everyone. And thanks for watching.